Hello, everyone. How's it going? Good evening. Good evening. Hello, hello. Ooh. Hello, Tropical Island. I know, very fitting for the setting of this game. I wanted to do a little moment today. I had a mango dragon fruit refresher lemonade from Starbucks, so I just felt very like it's summer, baby. It's summer. Hello, Lauren. How's it going? Inky Bus. What's up, Nappin? Baby Tortuga, Olshay, Jelly Scoot, Kebby, Flipable, Huntober, Gabvow, Chris. Wait, your necklace? Your J.O. crystal? I remember I had a necklace just like this, but it was clear. Years ago. Back when that, like, episode of Game Grumps where they read that, like, Craigslist ad was, like, new and, like, literally I could not wear it on stream without people going, is that a J.O. crystal? And it was so irritating. But now I'm like, no, it's actually high camp and very funny. But yeah, we've got a very pink moment today. But yeah, hello, Jargon. Hi, Danny. What's up, Tortuga? Zelina. Hello, Marcine. Fishman. Slay us, Mama. Pussy Kissness, America. Relish Pepper. Ska Mimikyu. Shrub Crossing. Keep thinking about your crop top the other day. Any recommendations aside from cutting your own? No. Those are really the only ones I have. I did order one on Amazon. It hasn't gotten here yet, so I have yet to experience it to review it, but no. Just start small and then work your way up to, like, Kavanti levels. You know what I mean? Like, start small, show a little bit, like, just below or just above the belly button, and, like, see how you like it. For me, I've realized that I really like a crop that's, like, here. Like, this is the most I can do, because otherwise it's, like, too much, and I don't mind how I look, but for me, it's, like, a weird, like, my stomach feels, and my lower back is, like, cold, but then my torso is warm, and it, like, it just, I don't know what it is, but, like, I'm not comfortable. So, like, if it's, like, a slight crop, then I'm like, oh, well, like, whatever. It's just a short shirt. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Too much air. Too much air. I don't know. Olshay serving it at the killing school trip like it's nobody's business. Hello, Eric. Yes, dresser reveal. We'll get to her. Shining to Rim, Stripe Buddies, Noxina. Hello. I never heard about shorts from you. Okay, well, I'll get to it. Send me a reminder. I have ADHD. Like, bitch, you sent me that message probably in the middle of the night, and then I saw it, went to bed, and forgot about it. Like, sorry. OMG, is this outfit you telling us you're in the Barbie movie? Holding up my mugshot. And Jimmy. Hello, Bite-Sized Beetles. How's it going? I got a striped crop top from Target the other day, and it's cut. It's such a good length for me. That's great. That's really, really great. Cold stomach makes my guts feel weird. You must hate ice cream. Anyway, hello, everybody. How's it going? Good evening. Welcome in. Hi, Hannah. I hope you're feeling a little bit better today. I saw you said you froed up. Unless that was a circle tweet, which I apologize for outing your vomit to everyone just now. But, hello, good evening. A little late today because I was building this. This was such a fucking undertaking, guys. God. So I got it yesterday at around like 5 o'clock. And there was like 45 steps. Maybe even more than that. At least 40 steps. It was a lot. So I spent like 2 hours yesterday putting together like the frame of it. And then Dallas and I went. Dallas signed on a new car. He's getting a new car tomorrow. He went down yesterday, signed for it. Came up today. He had a Geico inspection for his car from like the fender bender. Not even like literally bumper car level. Like, oh, we accidentally bumped into the lady in front of us, and she's just like, "Oh, my back! Oh, he hurt me so much." And then like his car's black box was like he wasn't even going fast enough that his car registered this as a crash. So like it was not that. It literally was like bumper cars at the amusement park. Like it could not have been more than that. Plus the bitch was at first I was like, oh, she's being really nice, like we bumped her, but then she's trying to like really make him fucking pay for like all this crazy shit that she probably already had problems for, like her back and stuff. She was in her 50s, and now we're like, well, now that you mention it, she was eating an ice cream cone while driving. We didn't mention that before, but we will bring up that actually she was eating an ice cream cone and waited till she was done with her ice cream cone to get out of her car and check out her bumper. But yeah, it was really irritating. So, but thankfully Dallas basically secured that he is not really, it's not a big deal. Like she's trying to do more than she should. And she was like, my husband's a lawyer, so he's probably, like, giving her all these tips on what to do. So annoying, but whatever. But it's just been very irritating to deal with. But today, Geico came. They checked out his car. He was like, everything's great. So Dallas spent the afternoon cleaning and vacuuming out the car, and, like, some ruby hairs will never escape. Like, that is the dealership's problem. And, yeah, so tomorrow we're driving down to near his parents to pick up the Jeep, and the Jeep is gonna, I think, return it to the dealership. Like, he has a Mazda right now. Return it to the dealership, get his Jeep, and we're gonna spend the day with his parents, and his niece, I think, is gonna come over, too, because she's been obsessed with us. She keeps saying, like, I see Dallas and Jimmy today, okay? Oh, you know, I have my phone. I text Amma, Papa, Dallas, Jimmy, my people. It's so cute. It's so cute. Ooh, a Jeep. Jeep. Okay, that shirt was made in Cavuntsville, Minnesota. And we pledge allegiance to the flag of Cavuntsville, which is well, I don't want to get I don't want my VOD to get demonetized. I was gonna say something. Anyway, so yeah, so that's what our plan is tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow, but it'll probably be a little bit in the evening, like around 7 or 8. Because I was originally taking off yesterday to go down with him, but then I was like, well, I'm gonna need to sign for this IKEA thing. I didn't end up having to, but it was fine because he didn't even go to his parents. So we were just like, let's just do the hang out with your family on Wednesday. That way we can drive home in the nice new car. How fun. So yeah, that's what yesterday was. So yeah, we went to Applebee's, and it was like my first meal of the entire day. So we did not even leave with leftovers, and we got dessert. We got Cinnabon things, but we got the like appetizer platter to share, and then we got like a separate appetizer of chicken quesadillas to share, and we just pigged out on that. It was also happy hour, buy one get one, so we each got a Long Island iced tea, and bitch, that was straight up alcohol. There was no Long Island. It was all Long Island. No tea. No tea, no shade. Just Ronkonkoma, bitch. Just Montauk, motherfucker. Like, it was all liqueur. And it was fine. I definitely was like, oh damn, this is some nail polish remover that I'm drinking with a lemon in it, but it's fierce. Yeah, so it was honestly great, and our dessert was really good, and our server was really nice. We think he's gay because his name is Johnny, but it ends with an IE. And I'm like, now. Wait a minute. But yeah, he's like, he easily in his like 40s, maybe even older than that. So we lived. And we had him last time, so. But yeah, when is your Jimmy era? You know, I've always been a strong enemy of an E-N-E-M-I-E of Jimmy with an I-E. Like, I would sooner be called James, which I don't, like, that's not me. Like, that is my name, but like, no. Like, that's what my doctors call me. Like, that's what my teachers in high school that I did not feel comfortable correcting, saying, can you call me Jimmy? Like, no. Like, that's, I don't know. But I like Jim. I like Jim very much, actually. I can see myself transitioning to Jim as the years go on. Maybe when I start to have more gray hairs. Any at all, really. Which I would love to have, because the less I have to bleach my hair, the better. Because I would love to be a silver fox for the summer, you know. My middle name is not Charles. I will not be revealing my middle name because that is just a little too doxy. I already use my full fucking legal name everywhere on the internet, but my name is not Charles. Ooh, it's Bethany. Ooh. Isn't that one of the housewives? Bethany? And then she had like a talk show and she went on Ellen to promote it because it would air after Ellen, and I could tell Ellen was like, I hate this woman. I hate this woman, but the network is making me do it. Also, yeah, Lauren, if my name was James Charles Wetzel, I would, like, first of all, I would never admit to it. And also, I would, like, actually die. I'd, like, get it legally changed. Like, that is insane to me. Just saying. But yeah, Ricky was kind of iconic for spelling it Ricky. No, for real. I have a friend named Danny who are, like, we don't talk as much anymore, but we were, like, Twitter mutuals back in the day, back when I was in high school and stuff. And I always thought it was so fierce that he spelled my J.O. crystal, my $1 J.O. crystal. It fell out. He spells it D-A-N-I, and I think that's so fierce. Well, fuck. Get in there. Alright, well, we'll deal with it. All future JOs will be cursed. No! But yeah, that's really it. So anyway, I got really tired after we came home. I wasn't really, like, buzzed, really, either. When we, like, from the Long Island, it was just, like, enough that I was just like, yeah, that was alcohol, and now I'm tired and I want to go home. So we went home, and we just laid in bed for, like, 3 hours until David was awake, I guess. And me, Mel, Danny, and David watched Melissa McCarthy's Spy from 2015, which I loved that movie. I saw it in theaters, and I was just like, this is everything. It was good. It wasn't as funny as I remembered, but it was still funny. Like, I think it's worth a watch if it's, like, on an airplane or something. Yeah, it's a good movie. But yeah, so then today, went to Walmart. It was an ordeal. I'll talk about it. But yeah, we went to Walmart because I had to pick up my prescriptions. And then we went to Publix and I had a pub sub for dinner. And we also went to Petco because we had to get Ruby some more dog food. And it's just, I can get it at like Target or Walmart, but I have a Petco rewards, so I get like $4 off. And like, I'm gonna do it. You know, I'm gonna get the $4. It's worth it. Plus, Ruby can come in, and we didn't really do anything special for her birthday on the 20th, so we were like, let's get her a new toy. So we got her a big T-Rex. I have a picture of it that I retweeted from Dallas, but I also have one on here of her munching. Little Ruby and her T-Rex, and she loves it, and it squeaks. It's so cute. But yeah, we brought her inside. We went there. But yeah, so then we went to Walmart, and I went over, picked up my prescriptions, I used my debit card. It was fine. And then I was like, okay, well, before I leave, I had seen in the past that, you know, by the checkout counter where they have all, like, the candy bars and, like, really just, like, Altoids, Tic Tacs, gum, that area. Well, at some Walmarts, they have toys. And if you go down to the bottom fucking shelf, they had Sonic the Hedgehog toys. And I was like, holy shit. And they had a bunch that, like, of, like, the 4-inch ones, like this, like, Knuckles, for example, that I didn't have. It was, like, a bunch of the, like, robots, the Badniks. And I wanted them, because I hadn't seen them anywhere at, like, Target or anything, and I was just like, this is great. They had the set. They had one classic Knuckles and classic Metal Sonic, but I already have those. But, if you're on the lookout for those, check your Walmart impulse purchase section, yes. But they had the set that the Dark Chow, the fucking Sonic Adventure 2 Dark Chow, they have a figure of him now. And he's so hard to come by. Him and Rouge the Bat are, like, nowhere to be found. I have Rouge the Bat from eBay. But there's a set that, like, barely got put anywhere. And there's a Dark Chow. And they had the entire set except for the Dark Chow in all 3 aisles. They were fully stocked except for the Dark Chow, and it was so irritating. They had a bunch of classic Amy, but I already have her. So I'll be on the lookout in another month when I go get my prescriptions again. But yeah, so I went and I grabbed 4 that I needed. I got Buzz Bomber, the Ladybug one, Classic Eggman, which I had, but Ruby ate. She ate, and Modern Eggman. Because I was just like, you know, whatever, a cute little set, whatever. So I went to the self-checkout. You know, Walmart does not take Apple Pay, at least down here in Florida. I don't know if it's like that everywhere, but it's fucking annoying because I don't like carrying my wallet around with me, and I don't like using my fucking card. Like, Apple Pay is just so much nicer. My card, like, I don't want to pay $5 to get a new one because the chip reader is, like, a little bit scuffed because I got it in 2017 and it doesn't expire till next year. So I'm like, I'm not paying $5. Just take Apple Pay like a normal fucking restaurant, store, fucking anything, you know? But yeah, so they have a deal with Google to snub out Apple. See, I don't even see any sort of like digital wallet at all. You can only use Apple Pay at Walmart if you have Walmart Plus. God, fuck that. Disney Plus, Walmart Plus, like, I don't need this. Sonic Mega Collection Plus, like, Sonic Origins Plus. I'm tired of it. But yeah, so I go to the thing, I put my chip in. We actually have the chip reader now. Okay. And it's like, can't read the chip. And I'm like, well, it can't be my card because I just used my fucking chip reader. Plus, you're on thin ice. Yeah. That's funny, bitch. I'm like, it can't be my card because I just used it 2 minutes ago at the pharmacy section. So I was like, okay. Okay, cancel transaction. I'll just go to one of the different self-checkouts. And the woman comes over and she clearly, like, is Russian and does not really speak English, so she doesn't really understand what I'm trying to have done here. And I'm like, I want to use my chip here, but it's not working, so I'm just gonna go pay again over at that one. She was like, oh, okay. So she, like, cancels it, and I walk over a couple steps. I'm taking the stuff back out of my bag because I put it into the pharmacy bag because I'm like, I don't need 2 bags for all this. So I do it again, and then I put my chip in, and now my card's getting declined. And now this bitch is like, this guy's probably trying to fucking steal. And I'm like, bitch, I'm not trying to steal. Like, I don't need these Sonic toys that fucking bad. I'm not trying to steal. Like, so I was like, okay, can I, like, manually enter my card? Because it should not be getting declined. I just used it 5 minutes ago at the pharmacy section. She opens up a tab. I type in my whole fucking number, my expiration date, whatever. Card declined. She's like, if you think your card is good, you could go to the customer service. And I'm like, I'm not, like, I just want to leave now. Like, I don't want to take my fucking, like, armada of Sonic toys to the self-checkout. Like, I don't need these that bad. It's not like I had found the Dark Chow after months of looking. It was fucking Buzz Bomber. Like, I'm good. I don't need it. Like, it will be here next time I come here. That, you trust and believe that. So, because nobody fucking cares about the Badnik toys. So, I just put them back, and then I left. And she probably thinks I stole them, and, like, I don't care. Yeah, so that was that. So then I went into my bank app, and they were like, we've locked your card. Is everything okay? And I'm like, I'm gonna kill you! Yes, these purchases are mine. These are my purchases. So yeah, but I do think I'm gonna just spend the $5 and get a new debit card, just because it's so fucking annoying to have to deal with that. The chip is pretty worn down, and I'm gonna try to request that it doesn't have my fucking picture on it, because I'll have to, like, take a picture and crop out all the details some other time, because it has a picture of me on it, and I'm a sophomore in high school. That is fully over 10 years ago now. Because I got it when I was a sophomore, and it was honestly kind of fucking great at the time, because I didn't have a driver's license, and I didn't have, like, a passport or anything that was, like, legal yet. So for, like, 2 years, when I needed to, like, get, like, if I would go to PAX and I would need to, like, have photo ID, I was able to use my debit card as my photo ID. It was actually kind of great. But now it's like, I'm like, I need to use Apple Pay, because this is humiliating to have this picture of me. And they make it smaller and smaller every time I've gotten a new debit card, like every time it's expired. So it's now like this fucking big, and it's the tiniest, like, blurry, like, have you seen this child photo? It doesn't even really look like me anymore. And I'm not smiling in it. I'm like, it's so ridiculous. So, yeah, so I'm gonna put in a request. Maybe I'll get, like, a special design too, if I'm gonna get a new one, and I'll just be like, hey, it's not expired yet. Could I have a new expiration date so I don't have to do this again a year from now? Because it expires in 2024. I'm not gonna say what month, because that seems like a stupid information to give out, but, I mean, there's not much you can do, unless you also have the funky little numbers on the back. But yeah, so then I came home today, and then, dresser is done, and bitch, my fingers, you can't really even see, but they are torn apart from, like, all the different screws that you have to, like, put in. Eventually, I just got so tired of it, and I just used a power drill to, like, screw everything in, which I'm nervous to do with IKEA stuff, just because, like, if it, like, I don't know, if it, with furniture, I like to do it by hand, just because if it, like, tilts the wrong way, it's gonna just fucking ruin the furniture. Like, with a wall, I don't fucking care. I rent. Like, I'll just fucking fill it in, whatever. But with furniture, like, I don't know, I want it to stay nice. I don't want it to, like, get nailed in a certain way and it sticks out the top, because I've had that happen before. But it came out really nice. It does not have wheels. It's like a slide one. I thought it had wheels, but it's fine. It's not that big a deal. But yeah, I have to load it up with clothes now. I, like, literally finished at, like, 4:50, and then I needed to shower and cut my hair. So that's why my stream's late today. But yeah, we got Bulbasaur, Piplup, and Fluffy Wash. And yeah, I really don't know what I want to put on it. Like decoration wise, I know I want to start putting like some plants along here, propagating like green onions, you know, stuff like that by the window. Maybe I'll get like a little shelf to put on top of it so that way it's even further from Ruby's reach. Not that she's ever in here without me also being in here, unless it's an accident. So, yeah. We'll see. I want to get some more plushies and stuff as well for along there. Some bigger stuff, like that big Monokuma. I love it. Like, I want... Maybe I'll get a Monami once I beat Danganronpa 2. I forget how dogs are, and in my mind, Ruby will just jump on top of it and claim it. Yeah, thankfully, if she can't, like, get a little air and, like, sneak it with her mouth, it's pretty much out of her grasp, thankfully, so. Okay, well, enough chit-chat. Let's get to the main event. Thank you for waiting. Danganronpa 2. I want to go get my iced tea real quick. Look it, guys. Look at Ruby's toy. Come here, Rube. Wow, Ruby. Wow. Yeah, wow. Wow. Come here, Rube. Come here, baby. Nice toy. Cool toy, Ruby. Wow, that's so cool. Can I see? Can I see? Yeah. Wow. She let me see.
She's so cute. She's been carrying it
She
around.
Yeah, she's not actually destroying it very much either.
She left it in the... Do I need to cut this shirt? Is it too...
Yeah, I'd say give it a little crop.
I'm not gonna go full
No, to your, like, waistline. Yeah, I think that would be good. Alright, Ruby. Can't have that in here squeaking. Sorry, baby.
She don't know how to squeak it. She don't know how to squeak
She
it. It's
squeaked
okay.
it a little bit.
No, I squeaked it.
Oh.
She can't squeak it. The squeaker's in a weird spot.
Hi, baby. She loves when you talk about how cool her toy is. That is like, she gets going. Cool toy, Ruby.
Wow.
Cool
look
toy.
How cool that toy
Cool
is.
toy.
Can I have that toy? It's a cool toy. Yeah, this is from Dan.
Yeah, I need to get one. I've been the only thing stopping me is because I don't know which one I want because there's so many great designs.
I knew I wanted this one because I love the color and Kendra's cool.
Now call her toy cringe. 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 Tails.
2 years old.
Yeah,
2-year-old Tails says cringe.
Tails says cringe. Tails says cringe. I'm finding it. I'm finding it.
How do you? That's so crazy because it really felt like that was a reference.
Cringe!
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 Cringe! Cringe!
Tails.
I think he's actually 4.
He's 2 years old.
He's 2 years old.
He's
Yeah,
amazing.
Tails is very young in that show for some reason. A little sippy sip of the iced tea, yeah. Yeah.
You look so cute.
I look so gay.
That's why you're so cute.
Thanks.
You're so gay.
With my Joy-Cons to match.
So cute. You look awesome.
Thank you.
What you doing?
I'm about to start playing Danganronpa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
You missed.
I
You
didn't
missed.
miss.
You only got here.
There you go.
I didn't miss you.
You didn't miss me? Team Dallas! All right. Okay. Danganronpa 2. Goodbye, despair. Hello, honey. Hello, gorgeous. Okay. All right. Let me switch over. Bye, Ruby. Bye-bye. Okay. So, hello, lettuce. How's it going, everyone? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Danganronpa 2, baby. So, last time, we're still on chapter 1. We're not too deep. But we have we've met Monokuma, and we've learned that this is a killing field trip. It's a killing game. So that's really where we're at. Ruby, really, please? No, baby. No, baby. Hi. Bye-bye. Bye, Ruby. But yeah, that's basically where we're at. So we're gonna continue here. Chapter 1, Island Life, Daily Life, yes. Okay. Not you slamming the door. I have to push it really tight because the Ethernet cables run through under the door and it doesn't close all the way unless you push it. Likely story. Okay, so I don't think we're on free time anymore. Would Ruby be Monokuma or Monokuma, for sure. She's a little evil bitch. But her brother, Soda, that we will get probably a year or two from now, if we ever rent a house, will be Monami for sure. Not everyone is as strong as Byakuya. I've never thought about having to overcome anything like this before. It's not like I just run away from my problems, but it's more like I was just living my life without even thinking about them at all. Even so, I was still able to live, but this is different. Whoa, I'm sorry. I was being too negative. No, I understand. I'm the same as well. But now that we've talked, I feel assured once again. Being loners won't get us anywhere. That's why I think we should all help each other out. Also, I think we need to get stronger. An ordeal like this is what'll make us cling to hope. Yeah, you're probably right. Well, I'll be heading to the restaurant now. Okay, also, all of Danganronpa 1 is now on the archive channel. I'm sorry it took me so long to get those set up, but they are there now. And I also, bitch, I was in the trenches. I was on Google squinting at the search results so I wouldn't see a spoiler to get a render of Komaeda, and not see a spoiler. So yeah, I literally would just be like this. Okay. Is it a transparent? Yeah, great. Okay. Like, honey, I was playing Minesweeper last night. Yeah, next for Danganronpa 3, I will ask one of my mods. Just ask us to give you a bunch. I will ask you specifically, Anne, because you know what to send. I don't know. I didn't want to, like, I don't know. Like, it feel like drop everything you're doing and Google something for me. Like, I don't know. Like, it felt rude. I didn't want to ask. And then after I said what I did, everybody was like, why didn't you ask? I don't know. I sit here and do nothing. Okay. Well, now that I know, Maybe I'll switch up with a character in the thumbnail for each part. Would that be kind of fun? That could be kind of fun, because for Danganronpa 1, it was just Monokuma every time, because I was too afraid to Google anything. But yeah, maybe we can pick which character for each part. Maybe for part 2, well, we'll see. We'll see who's, like, the big players of the chapter. But I'm thinking for part 2, probably Byakuya. I just put Komaeda first, just because, like, that's the one that everyone's obsessed with, and I'm like, okay. And, like, he's very involved in chapter 1, like, he's introducing you to everybody, so, and I was just like, okay. But yeah, I don't know, it's scary. But I just felt, I don't know, I didn't want to be like, hey guys, can you do more shit for me for free? Help me by Googling stuff, I don't know, I just felt weird asking about it. What if you just put Komaeda for every video? Knowing that you want that, now I'm not gonna do it. Taylor also made me realize you searched on Twitter for Monokuma gifts for your live alerts. I literally would type Monokuma, squint, and pick the first thing. So it was usually like the same 1 or 2 gifs. Okay. Hello.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. What is it? I just said good morning. Why is she so shocked? My first time greeting someone, and I was actually greeted back. I'm so happy. Could you do it one more time? Good morning. Good morning. What kind of life has she had? Jeez, I'm so sleepy. Mr. Hamhands is so selfish. It's totally fine to spend the morning sleeping in. But if we need to eat breakfast anyway, what's wrong with eating it together? Well, I like to spend my breakfast eating sweets in my room. That's already fine. Eating sweets for breakfast is bad for your health. You're consuming too many sugars and fats. Who made you my doctor? Don't speak to me without my permission. I'm sorry. Jeez, listening to this ugly bitches crying in the morning makes me so sad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, new favorite character. She's so real. She's so real. Jeez, she's so Larkscene Kingdom Hearts coded. Listening to this ugly bitch crying in the morning makes me so sick. Yoko, you definitely have the ultimate bad attitude. It was supposed to be a honey missed Auburn. Well, honey, you missed Auburn big time. Mel made that reference last time, but it's still funny to me. Good morning, Hajime. Yeah, good morning.
Aww.
Jeez, what's with the sullen face? Well, I guess I'm not one to talk. I couldn't really sleep last night. I had a lot on my mind, and I don't know if I'll ever get the answers I'm looking for. Man, just for kicks, I should prepare some yummy desserts and tea and invite some people to come and chat with me. Ah, just so you know, it's gonna be a girls-only gathering. Don't expect the boys to be invited. Okay, but like, feasibly spending the rest of your time on a tropical island with sunlight is such a better gig than getting stuck with inside Host Peak Academy where all the windows are fucking bolted over. Like, at least you can see the fucking sun here, you know? Like, it's not that bad. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, and all the walls are like bright blue and pink. I know, torture. Hello, Coke 38. I was just drinking some of that before, and now I'm drinking an iced tea. Okay. Sounds like an excuse for some girl talk. What do girls even talk about? I guess guys will never know. I'll go on ahead. You better hurry and go to the restaurant. Okay, let's go to the restaurant. Yeah, the chickens here turned into cows. J-Rock! Gurukovich! Manga! And gaming! Good nom nom nomming. What?
Yes.
I thought of a greeting for when we all eat breakfast together. It's a revolutionary new phrase that combines good morning and nom 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 at the same time. This is definitely the new hip thing to say. In fact, I'll make sure it's the new hip thing to say.
Meow.
Good nom nom nomming. So I'm gonna go tell everyone. Even if she makes it popular, it'll still be limited to this island. Good morning, Chiaki.
Hey.
Good morning. What was that pause
Well?
for? I'm in the middle of doing some combo strings. I couldn't really reply. Doing what? I guess it's almost time. I'll go to the restaurant then. Did I interrupt something she was doing? So far, I really like this cast compared to the first game where like I kind of immediately hated half of them. This one I'm kind of living for most of them already. I want this little fucking guy in the corner who's a perv to fucking die. But nobody was talking. Not a single word. While they sat there, the people who were late began to arrive as well.
I've made you wait.
Is everyone here?
Huh?
Huh? It seems Fuyuhiko is not here yet. Maybe he already got killed. Dead bodies already? Don't go killing people off. I saw him outside earlier. However, he told me he would not be joining us this morning. Why does he have to act like a lone wolf at a time like this?
Maybe.
Is he thinking up a plan to kill someone by himself?
You must not.
Kazuichi, you should not doubt your friend.
Hey, hey, hey!
Well, he's a Yakuza, isn't he? Do you understand what that means? He's part of the Japanese mafia. That was for all the Americans playing this game. Do you know what that means? Oh wait, she is like a foreigner. She's from like Sweden or something. So yeah, it was also for her. I presume he's the kind of person who would not come even if we summoned him.
That's fine.
I guess it can't be helped. We should just talk amongst ourselves. Someone can fill him in later. Talk? What are we going to talk about?
Rejoice.
Rejoice. I've decided to throw a party tonight. I can't believe the complete 180 I have gone on this fucking guy. I hated him so much throughout almost all of Danganronpa 1. And then towards the end, the fact that he still hated everybody, but wanted to, like, survive out of pure spite is so funny to me. And then, like, the fact that he's back, I'm like, what is happening? It's like a familiar face that makes me feel like, okay, I'm not completely in a world of on my own here. I don't know. It's interesting. Huh? A party?
Right.
That's right, a huge party that will last from sundown to sunrise. Party till the sun comes up?
Is your lead
Just so we're clear, I will not allow any absences. Your attendance at this party is absolutely mandatory.
Huh?
Hey, now's not the time to talk about stuff like partying. On the contrary, there is no better time than this. But still, we really shouldn't be partying.
Wait.
Hold on. I agree with Byakuya. It doesn't do us any good to stay bummed out like this. In fact, because of the situation we're in, it's probably best if we all strengthen our friendships with one another. And that's what you thought too, right? That's why you want to throw a party. It doesn't matter why I'm doing it. Anyway, it is of vital importance that we all stay in one place tonight. You say that with such confidence.
It's all clear now.
It's decided. We're having ourselves a party.
But
Even so, I'm not sure it needs to last all night.
Stop talking.
If I thought that, I would have made that clear from the beginning.
I'm sorry.
I'm terribly sorry. I'm so sorry for trying to meddle with your plan.
I see.
It's important to be flexible in situations like this. Perhaps a diversion from all this is just what we need.
Yahoo!
Then let's party hard. And in that case, I'll put my amazing cooking skills on display for you guys. Where's the party going to be held? Would this restaurant be okay? No, this won't do. We need a location that's impervious to interference from outsiders. A place even Monokuma cannot enter. What we need is an enclosed space. An enclosed space? If the restaurant won't do, then neither will the lobby. That's not nearly enclosed enough. Nor will the cottages. With so many people, we would all be pressed up against one another. But if you want to be pressed up against each other, then the cottage is clearly the best choice. No. Nope. Nope.
There's something wrong with you.
Yeah. I can't believe how comfortable you are with saying your perverted thoughts out loud. I may be a pervert, but I'm the kind of pervert everybody No, you're not. No, we hate you. We hate you. Your confidence is seriously impressive.
Hey.
Then how about that old-looking building near this hotel?
Huh?
That run-down place?
You're right.
But if we do our best to clean it, I think it'd be perfect. Plus, it's basically the only place that meets our needs for an enclosed space, right?
However,
Indeed. However, Monami has forbidden us from entering that old place. As I recall, it's in the middle of being renovated. I have heard your conversation. Heard it with all my very own ears. Ahem. I have very good ears, 'cause I'm a rabbit.
I see.
Oh, so you use your ears. That's strange. Huh? Then what is the reason for those surveillance cameras? Are they for Monokuma's eyes only? Ah, she looks so disappointed.
It's fine.
Well, it is of no concern. We can settle that issue another time.
Listen.
Regarding that old building, you came to tell us something about it, right? Yes, if it strengthens everyone's bonds with each other, then I will not hesitate to cooperate.
allow it.
So in that case, I will allow you to enter the old building. I'll cooperate so we can all party together. Together? That's not gonna happen because you're so disgusting. Do yourself a favor and stay away from mirrors. You'll be grossed out by what you see. Your kind words make me want to cry. So we're all good with the old building.
And?
Then what about the preparations? If it's in the middle of renovation, don't we need to clean it first? I have never done the dirty work known as cleaning before. I'm excited to finally experience it.
Hey.
No way. There's no way we can dirty our dear princess's hands. Nah, I don't want to do it either. What? Nobody's gonna do it? In that case, why don't we decide by a random drawing? Random drawing? To be honest, I already had prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. To go to the trouble of preparing this, just what did you think would happen?
See?
Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
Judgment.
Well then, let us entrust our destinies to the whims of this drawing.
All right.
Well, no hard feelings. One by one, everybody took turns pulling the chopsticks Nagito held in his hand. When it was all said and done...
What?
Huh? I'm left with the red mark? For someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now. I guess it can't be helped.
All right.
Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it. I thought so. You seem like you'd make a good stay-at-home dad. I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay.
I'll handle the cooking. All right. First, I need to prepare my ingredients. Then I'll start cooking at the old building.
There's no mistaking it.
I, Teruteru Hanamura, will go all out. I'll prepare the world's tastiest dishes for you all. Then I just need to pass along the party details to Fuyahiko. Let's go about our business then. After Monokuma's nightly announcement, we'll meet at the old building. Nagito, male wife Komaeda, yeah. After everyone left, I decided to go back to the cottage. Free time? Some free time? There's still some time before the party. There's no way I can spend it staring into space in my room. Well, since I have some free time, it'd be better if I went in to talk to everyone. God, it really is the most ominous sounding sound effect when it's free time. There's a room for showering beyond this point. It's pretty large and it's easy to use, but I never really felt comfortable showering. Well, this is kind of it's this kind of situation after all. All right. Let's check on my little thing. Have some water. Chibi me. All right. Let's go. I forgot I get experience from running places. That's nice. Alright. I am gonna find probably Byakuya again. Just because I'm like looking for little details about like, why are you here? I'm so intrigued. And I think I want to see the hamster guy again. Or see the hamster guy at all. I imagine he's maybe at the ranch because of the animals. Nope. Hello.
Damn it.
Ugh, all these mysteries. It's seriously grossing me out. It's like I haven't shit for several days. What should I do? Should I invite Nekomaru to hang out? Yeah, sure, why not?
Attention.
Listen up. The secret of being healthy is a good appetite, good night's sleep, and a good shit. Do you want to be a girl that poops, or do you want to be a bitch that shits? Do you know how hard it is? Hard I work to accomplish that? Nekomaru unpleasantly lectured me about his efforts to produce good bowel movements. Looks like Nekomaru and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give him a present? Yeah, definitely. I think I have something for pooping. Gag ball. Oh my god. Oh, I thought I could read that. Never mind. Sorry. There's something I've been wondering about ever since we first met. You've been thinking about me that much? I see. Then I guess I must accept it. Come on, bring it on. Don't misunderstand. Hey, why are you walking towards me? Didn't you just tell me to come to you? What, I was about to offer to do it to you. What's it? What? I sort of want to know. Wait, I definitely don't want to find out. Fine then. So what are you going to talk about? Yeah, I wanted to ask why you're just a team manager. Just? Are you mocking the management profession? No, I didn't mean it like that. Hajime, you don't know anything. All roads lead to managers. If you yearn to master something, you will naturally require a manager's help. Countless records in this world would not exist without managers. The bond between a top-notch athlete and their manager is one that cannot be severed. Bond? Until now, I've been with various athletes. Yeah, looking back, they were all splendid athletes. I had a baseball player who got an offer to join the major leagues while he was still in middle school, a figure skater who performed 6.5 spins, and a tennis player who managed to win a 36-hour-long match. They were all people who surpassed me. Do people like that really exist? Now that you understand, don't mock managers. As long as you never do that, I'll lead you to victory no matter the match. I'm not much of a sports guy anyway, but more important, he's got a lot of confidence, and I can understand how proud he must be to be a team manager. Just as I thought, Nekomaru is an amazing guy. Did you just praise me in your heart? How'd you know? When you and I face each other like this, we are one in both body and mind. I can easily see what you're thinking. Both body and mind? I really don't want that. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. I'm used to being showered with praise. I'm so popular that there are teams all over the place fighting over me. That's crazy in so many ways, but there's no denying that he's an amazing guy. I feel like I got to know him, Nekomaru, a little better. After listening to Nekomaru talk about his heroic escapades for a while, I went back to my cottage. There's still some time left. Okay. Like, that literally is so scary. Free time. So evil. So horrible. Ooh, I think I have something that would be good for this girl. I have like a fake sword or something. But yeah, I was trying to like, you know how you can do details? Right click. I thought I could right click and like there would be more to the ball gag caption. I wasn't actually gonna give it to him. I was gonna look for But I guess I clicked the wrong mouse key. But I thought I had something that was, like, good for pooping. When you bite into this toy like a dog. You bite into this toy like a dog. When you do, you end up making a funny face. That's why it's called a gag ball. Yeah, that's why. Maybe I don't have anything. I thought I had something that was like good for your diet or something. Okay, I guess maybe the sword. There was something but at like one of the Monokuma machines, but maybe that was something I can't afford yet. Never mind. The Chromatica color scheme on this gag ball. I know. Nekomaru will learn to love the gag ball. That's so stupid. Alright, we're running everywhere. Hello, bitch. We're running everywhere because I want to get experience for doing it, so 'tis why. I think I prefer this method of getting around to the first games so far. I'm not getting lost as easily. But it's kind of interesting how this place feels smaller, despite being an island, than Hope's Peak. But I also don't have access to 4 other islands right now. So. Oh. Hello. What's it gonna be? Cool. She's incubating. Metapod. Byakuya is here. Would you like to purchase something? Sure. Let's see. Oh, I have no coins. Okay. Byakuya Togami. Despite the fact they were prepared for the party, I shall enjoy Teruteru's dishes as well. Does the ultimate cook's skill surpass that of the Togami Corporation's chef? What should I do? Should I invite Byakuya to hang out? So you're interested in the dishes prepared by my company's personal chef. Let me tell you about them. I was forced to listen to Byakuya speak at length about the various dishes he's eaten. Looks like Byakuya let me get a little closer to him. Would you like to give him a present? Sure. We'll give him this baguette. You have quite a rare item there. Even a noble such as myself has never touched something like this. Interested, I'll be keeping this. The chicken in my hands is far tastier than the beef inside the freezer. Huh? It's a German proverb. It means something inferior that's nearby is better than something good that's far away. But why would chicken be inferior to beef? Aren't there times when you'd obviously want to eat fried chicken instead of steak? That's true. But what are we even talking about? I mean, is that even a real German proverb?
What are you thinking?
And furthermore, why is pork not even mentioned in this comparison? Is pig meat unattractive to Germans?
Why?
No, that's impossible. When you think of Germany, you think of sausage. And you think of sausage. When you think of sausage, you think of pig meat. What does this mean? What is this conspiracy? What in the world is he so worked up about? Hajime, do you know which meat is the most efficient source of energy? What meat contains the most vitamin B1 for converting glucose to energy? Byakuya is so serious, it's scaring me. I have no idea how I should answer. Is it pork? Correct. The same amount of pork has 10 times the energy efficiency of other meats. Do you understand? 10 times. I get it already. What's your point anyway?
Ignorance.
There's only one thing I want to say to you. Hajime, become my assistant. Huh?
Listen.
The situation surrounding us in this island is even more complicated than I thought. Even if it's just a commoner's assistant, it's better than having nobody at all. That is so crazy, because he fucking hated talking to anybody in Danganronpa 1. Toko was his assistant against his will. So interesting that he's so different. But I don't even remember that much about myself. Wouldn't even know if I have a talent that would be useful to you, you know? Memory. Who cares about that? Huh?
So in
Even
other
if you
words-
don't have your memories, you're still you, right? You're able to live your own life. That is already enough. All you have to do is be yourself. As you stand before me, I will believe in your potential. Byakuya. Also, what use is the past? I too was powerless in the past, but I'm different now. Throw away your past self. It's meaningless. Powerless? What is he talking about? Was Byakuya really powerless in the past? Anyway, think about my offer. More importantly, Hajime,
Listen.
do you like chicken or beef? For some reason, I still ended up discussing meat with Byakuya until I had heartburn. Oh, he's so me. Acid reflux girlies, where are you at? I can't even look at a fucking orange without getting a pain in my chest. Anyway, what happened to Byakuya in the past? Byakuya's report card has been updated. I parted ways with Byakuya and decided to return to my cottage. Alright. Ding dong, bing bong.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone.
Hi, Mel.
Good night.
Good night, he says. Whatever. I have a party to attend. Alright, time to go to the old building by the hotel.
Oh my.
Oh, are you also here for the party? Why else would I be here? Anyway, what are you doing at a place like this? I'm doing a little exercise so I can enjoy all the yummy food we're gonna eat. I'm excited to eat Tera's cooking. Yeah, especially since he's the ultimate cook. What are you doing in a place like this? The place, our dorms? Like, what the fuck does that mean? It's about time for the party. I'm really excited. I'll do my best not to be in the way, so it's fine if I stay here, right? Are you really worrying about something like that? Yes. I let Fuyuhiko know about the party, but he didn't look too pleased about it. In we go. So this is the old building. Compared to the hotel, it definitely looks worse for the wear. You're here. Now then, stand up straight and raise your arms. Why do I have to do that? Because I need to do a body check. Body check? Since I'm the one hosting the party, it's necessary for me to take all possible security measures. I already promised that I would not allow even one person to become a victim. I get it. And so, reluctantly, I raised my arms and stood up straight. Byakuya went ahead and thoroughly searched me, starting with my legs and working his way up.
See.
Attitude check! Fuck you, bitch! It appears you haven't brought anything dangerous. Of course I haven't!
That's fine.
Very well. I shall allow you to enter. It was at that moment I noticed a strange item near where Byakuya was standing. Metal cases. Duralumin, actually. I found them at the supermarket. This one used to store any dangerous items I find during body checks. The other one is for, well, let's just say it's for emergencies only. What do you mean emergencies? Don't worry about it. The others are already here, gathered at the dining hall in the back. Go there and wait. As soon as he said that, Byakuya turned his back to me. I guess that's the end of our talk, but he's so cautious. I didn't expect to perform a body check. What did he mean by emergencies only? Damn, this place looks like shit. Komaeda can't fucking clean it all. A figure! Plushie, whatever.
I've been found.
Nice. This is the desk. Is this the desk the staff use for busy work? It looks like it's dusty. It's better if I don't touch it. More importantly, I should hurry over to the dining room. A Game Boy? This is the remote control for the air conditioner. I wonder if the filter's clean. Well, more importantly, I should go to the dining hall for now. That's a circuit breaker. Why is it all the way up there? How's anyone able to reach it? Supposed to reach it? Well, more importantly, I should go to the dining hall for now. Security camera. Good morning, campers! Hi, David. Good morning, Miss Good. There's a camera here, too. Seems like they're everywhere. Okay, Monokuma giving Aphrodite lady seashell bikini. Monokuma contacts us through these monitors. I really want to break it, but who knows what would happen if I did that. I guess I gotta leave it alone. I'm just looking for Monokuma figures. Gender neutral bathroom. Don't need to go now, but I should hurry over to the dining hall. Okay. Closed. Oh. Bolted shut. How familiar.
Oh?
There's a tantalizing aroma wafting from the kitchen.
Jeez.
However, Byakuya will yell at me if I don't go straight to the dining hall. You should head over there as well. Oh. She's hatched. Okay, tab is working for me now. It wasn't working for me last stream, but it is working for me now. So that's nice. Oh. You like Grilla? Ooh, ooh. Oh my god. Ooh, ooh. I can't believe that. Oh, wow. Look at that Paper Mario-ass food. There are a lot of different types of dishes, but this meat on the bone looks like something a caveman would eat. Where do you even get something like this? I'm hungry. I guess I should go to the dining hall. This is the kitchen's equipment list. It details where each item is supposed to go. Well, more importantly, I need to go to the dining hall. Knives. It's a knife set. I never knew there were so many different types of knives. I don't know anything about knives, but Terra probably knows what each knife is used for. Well, more importantly, I should head over to the dining hall. Just constantly clicking. I think that's everything. Okay. Hello.
Hello there.
Oh, did you need something? Don't worry, I've already prepared all the dishes. Or rather, did you want me to cook you up too? What does that even mean? Scary. He's so scary.
I see.
So this is what the inside looks like. There's so many gaps in the wooden floor. Is that just because it's so old? I must tread carefully so my feet do not stumble. My adventurous heart is pounding with excitement. I guess when you're a princess, even the little things seem exciting. Old building storage room. These are irons. Were they used to prepare the tablecloth? If so, why do you need 3? Okay. There's a jumbled mass of stuff stacked together. Doesn't look very organized. What's this? This is a laundry hamper. Stacks of clean tablecloths. Looks like they haven't been used yet. I'm trying to find little things. Little Monokuma stuff. Everywhere. Being very, very thorough. Thoughts on this cast so far? I really like pretty much everyone except for the perv. Kitchen. Closed. Okay, dining hall. Also, thank you, Leah, for the 32 months. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Hajime, how do you like it? What do you mean? See? I decorated the whole dining hall for the party. I even laid out the carpet, too. Really? Even the carpet? Yup. Brought it from the supermarket. That place sure does seem to have everything. I actually wanted to cover the whole floor, but I guess the carpet wasn't big enough. There was a lot of dust and cobwebs all over the place, too. It took me days to clean the dining hall just because of that. There's no way I could handle being stuck cleaning the whole day. You're commendable, Nagito.
Thanks.
Hey, thanks.
Gross.
That creep Byakuya rubbed his ham hands all over me and called it a body check. More like sexual harassment. That's not what it was. He did the same thing to the guys, too. So, I feel like he was getting frisky while he was frisking me. Eh? I'm pretty in demand, you know. You're just kidding. I'm worried about Monokuma showing up. If he finds out we're having a party, there's no way he'll leave us alone. We gotta do something about it. You're right, we should do something.
Super
I wonder if someone can do something about it. I wonder. I wonder. So we're on the same page then. I'm not sure I understand. This old place sure is run down. I feel bad Nagito went to all this trouble cleaning it. Even if cleaning has its limits. Even cleaning has its limits. So, see? Check the floorboard. Maybe the wood shrank because of deterioration. Don't these openings seem dangerous to you? You're right.
Aw.
Well, the carpet is spread out enough to cover most of the floor, so I guess it won't be that big a deal. But it might be best to tell Mikan to be careful. She is the type to trip over nothing.
Good instincts.
Even that man is a lowly worm. Even though that man is a lowly worm, it appears his cooking skills are most impressive indeed. Nevertheless, even his food cannot stand against the gourmet cuisine of the multiverse. Hey, what's up? It's pointless. She's completely focused on the food. Man, that was so uncomfortable. Getting groped so thoroughly by a man. That was my worst nightmare. Oh, you mean the body check? Plus, he got super pissed and started yelling at me when he noticed I had a wrench with me. Seriously, how friggin' annoying. It's your fault for having a wrench in the first place. I just happened to find it at the airport. Carrying it around calms me down. But Byakuya put it in that Duralumin case of his. There are a lot of fancy party dishes on the tables towards the front. It's nice that there's an air conditioner, but the filter might need to be cleaned before we turn it on. Sammy! Thank you so much. 60-month resub. That's 5 years, bitch. 5 years. Thank you, thank you, thank you for everything you do. Iron plates? That reminds me, I saw some similar looking iron plates in the hallway too. But why are these iron plates bolted to the door? All is not what it appears to be.
Stay back.
One of my 4 divas, Supernova Silver Fox Sandy, has seen what lies shrouded amidst the darkness. Though that iron plate seems to be bolted to the wall, it's actually bolted over what's known as a window. Window?
Tell you.
There are no windows in the dining hall at all. I assume these iron plates are covering them. But why are iron plates covering the windows?
This is my domain.
Sandy, it appears your fur is rustling more than usual today. Why are iron plates covering the windows?
Let's make history.
Such a fine day. Countless lives gasp their first breath, and countless more go the way of all flesh. I guess he doesn't know. Well, this building's in the middle of a reservation, so I guess that might have something to do with it, but this place sure has a creepy atmosphere because of that. Suddenly, we heard the voice of the ultimate affluent protagonist ring through the dining hall.
I made you wait.
Thank you for waiting. Teru was in the kitchen, and it appears Fuyuhiko did not come. I apologize. I did inform him about the party, but it's not like you need to apologize, Pico. It's his fault for not coming. I explicitly stated that attendance was mandatory, but it's fine. If just one person is absent, that shouldn't pose a problem. He won't be able to do anything. What do you mean by that?
What?
More importantly,
Come on.
Hey, what is that? An tense expression spread across Byakuya's face as he looked at the table with various food dishes on it. Dangerous. He stomped his way toward the table.
Hey, what are you doing?
You're hogging all the food! No fair!
No, I'm not.
I don't care what you say, you're totally pigging out.
I'm telling you, I'm not. Look carefully at this dish.
It looks like delicious roasted meat.
And just what is stabbed into this roasted meat?
It's an iron skewer.
That's right. This iron skewer is definitely a dangerous item. I must take full responsibility and collect it.
Hello there.
Hey, it looks like everyone's here. I should go ahead and bring out the rest of the... Huh? Some messy eater ruined my arrangement. Who made this dish? That would be me, but, are you a food critic?
What are you thinking?
What are you plotting, cooking with such dangerous items?
No.
Dangerous? That's churrasco, a South American meal where you stab meat on an iron skewer to cook it. It felt really tropical and exotic, so I thought it would totally fit the party's atmosphere. These iron skewers are a problem. Iron skewers aren't allowed either? If that's how you're acting, then there might be more skewers than just these.
Let's go.
Hey, Hajime, come with me. I need your help. Why me? It's your fault for standing right in front of him. My condolences. It's making me hungry for teriyaki chicken. I would love right now, like a big buffalo fucking, like a plate of like boneless buffalo wings. I had some last night at Applebee's, but not that many. Dallas's dad makes really good like kebabs, and he'll put like a big like steak bite, some pineapple, like a big peel of a red onion, a piece of chicken. I want that now. Byakuya's face bore an intense expression as I reluctantly followed him out of the dining hall. I think we're visiting them tomorrow, and I think we're gonna have ribs. Lord is quaking.
Let's go.
All right, this is the kitchen. We have to thoroughly inspect it to make sure there are no dangerous items. Thoroughly, huh? Byakuya stomped into the kitchen, and I followed after him. Knives? Let's go on with it. Let's get on with it. Search this place thoroughly. He issued that order. Byakuya began searching the whole kitchen from one end to the other. Look, I found these. There are forks and knives on that shelf. Don't tell me. Those too? These are definitely dangerous items. If you're just eating, chopsticks are enough. After he said that, Byakuya threw the forks and the knives into the Duralumin case, one after the other. You're being very thorough about this. There appear to be various types of knives. Out of the question. Knives are far too dangerous. Hand them over to me. I'll safeguard them. Byakuya grabbed the knife from my hand and threw it into the Duralumin case with the rest. Of course. This paper is... I see. It appears to be an equipment list for the kitchen. 20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. There's also iron plates for barbecue and even a portable stove for cooking hot spots. Iron plates and a portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. This kitchen seems to be well kept. There should be no problems using it. Though the building is old, the kitchen is impressive. Compared to a normal restaurant, it's not too shabby. But it's strange. One of the items on this list seems to be short by 1.
Very.
Chinese, Japanese, French, and Italian cuisine. Seafood dishes, too. There's a huge piece of meat on the bone. That Tarotero, he sure got fired up. I don't know if I'd be able to eat that much food. Seems to be no dangerous items, like that skewer in the churrasco earlier, inside that pile of food. That appears to be the case. Whew. I wouldn't have known what to do if he said fish bones and meat bones were dangerous items. I think that's everything. Is it necessary to go this far? I'm doing this because it's necessary. I'm to fulfill the promise I made to not let anyone become a victim. I must be extra vigilant. Really? Is that all?
What?
What do you mean? Well, I'm assuming, but I think something must have happened to you. After all, you've decided to throw a party so suddenly. I can't help but think there's a reason for that. There is a sub-command. I don't know why it's not showing up. Maybe my bot's not turned on? Oh, it worked for Sammy. The fuck? Literally, what the fuck? Okay, it's working now. All right. That's not it. I've been a distrustful person for as long as I can remember. Distrustful person? I don't really like to talk about my past, but it's fine. I'll just tell you a little bit of it. I cannot talk to the others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Byakuya has a past he can't talk about? Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. Damn. Yeah, sorry, all my username colors look a little different to me today. So I read David's name as Sammy because of the color, and I forgot David was actually here. Because these glasses have a red tint to them. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. But in this kind of situation, my skeptical nature might be of good use. If we're able to survive here, skepticism is necessary at all costs. By the way, that past you mentioned,
That's enough.
now is not the time. However, one day there will definitely be a time when I will tell you, I will be able to tell you about it. If nothing happens, and time passes for us peacefully, I will have no choice but to talk. That sounded pretty deep. Sort of feel like things are even more mysterious now, because he hasn't told me the whole story. This guy might have a deep mystery hidden within him, deeper than I thought he'd have.
Such silly talk.
Hey, enough with the unnecessary banter. We'd better hurry and find the rest of those dangerous items. Yeah, got it. Even so, he sure works us hard. That's probably more in line with his actual personality, I bet.
Huh? Why?
What? The kitchen's a mess. What happened here?
Stop talking.
Don't raise your annoying voice. I just removed all the dangerous items.
Huh?
There are no knives or forks. Why? How come?
Don't make me repeat
I
myself.
literally just said that I removed all of the dangerous items. Don't tell me. You're treating cooking utensils like dangerous items?
No.
Well, most of the dishes are finished. All I gotta do is arrange the plates, so it's not a problem, but still. Ugh, Hajime! Stop it. Get off me. Not into that sort of thing? Well, that's a little depressing. Trust me, I'm the one who's depressed here. Hey, before you start getting all flirty, explain this. I checked the equipment list, and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. Ah, that's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start. No matter how clean this place gets, stuff is still bound to go missing in an old building, right? If it's been missing all along, we can't really do anything about it, right? You're right. There's no place to hide such a long skewer anyway. Well, very well. All I need to do is keep a watchful eye. Don't tell me you plan to keep a watchful eye all night long.
Let's go.
Alright, let's go back. The others should be waiting for us. You too, Teru. Come to the dining hall for now. Okay. Jeez, he's such a pushy leader. They're finally back.
Hey,
Hey, let's eat already. I'm starving. There's still an issue we need to address first. An issue? Who I gotta beat the crap out of? Just say the word, I'll do it for you.
That's enough.
That won't be necessary. The issue is where to safeguard this Duralumin case that has all the confiscated dangerous items. Can't we just leave it here? I've already put a lock on the case, so it shouldn't be a problem, but we should definitely up the security and keep it someplace safe. Someplace safe? Oh, there's a storage room at the back of this old building.
I see.
A storage room, huh? Even so, we can't leave the case alone in there. Then someone should guard it. That would keep it safe, yes? Who? I'll do it, of course. Are you sure? I guess, if you insist. Just kidding. But it'll be lonely for you there by yourself. I don't mind. I'm really not that good in situations where I have to be around lots of people anyway. I wrote a song about this. The title would be definitely called Lonely Girl in the Storage Room. However, Teru has gone to the trouble of cooking. Is it alright for me to bring some of it with me?
Okay.
Yeah, that's totally fine. But if you're going to guard guard duty anyway, it might be better if you avoid the storage room. Why is that? Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. Also, I was busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't have a chance to clean the storage room. If you stayed in there for a long time, I think it'd be very bad for your health.
I see.
In that case, why don't you guard it in the office? If I recall correctly, there's also a circuit breaker in there too. It'd be a good idea to guard that as well.
Yep.
Yeah, the office sounds nice. I'm pretty sure it's not that dirty either.
understood.
Understood. So I need to be on guard duty at the office. Then I should get going. Have fun tonight, everyone. Taking with her the Duralumin case and a plate piled with food, Pico left the dining hall.
I see.
Seeing Pico's back as she walks away makes me feel like she's got this super cool, melancholy vibe. But shouldn't she have taken the other case with her too? No, this case is fine.
That's weird.
1 second. 1 second. Okay, thank you for waiting. Okay. No fair. You're like the only one who got to bring their own stuff.
Naturally.
Then you're as special as me. You get special privileges. When you put it that way, it's hard to argue with you. This Duralumin case stays with me at all times. I've put the key to the other case in here as well. I will take full responsibility for watching over it. There's no way I can let anyone else handle this matter. More importantly, we're all done now, right? Let's start the party. No, there's still more. Who do you want me to beat the crap out of? Hurry up and tell me. Seriously, it has nothing to do with that. Actually, if you're volunteering, I do have one particular nuisance in mind. Huh? Are you talking about...
That's right.
About? Monokuma, of course. He's the one thing that could obviously disrupt this party.
I'll show you my serious
All
side.
right. So you let me eat it. You'll let me eat if I beat the crap out of Monokuma, right?
Hold on.
Wait a sec. If you actually pick a fight with that thing, you're just going to end up perforated.
Move.
Are you telling me to wait till I starve to death?
Hey,
Starve to death? That's a little extreme. Our opponent is not someone we can just fight. Rather, it is better if we use our heads and think of a plan.
hey.
I'll do something about it.
What?
Do something, you? Hey now, what can a girl like you do? You're just gonna put yourself in danger. I won't. It's not like I'll personally do something. You won't? Do you intend to utilize Monami?
Yep.
Yeah, if I can talk her into helping us, she might be able to keep Monokuma at bay. At least that's what I think. Ah, that's probably a good idea. She looks like the type that's easily manipulated. Plus, Monami and Monokuma totally have a rivalry going on. Pfft, it's a pretty one-sided
Are
rivalry.
you okay?
But will you really be okay, Chiaki? I still think it's dangerous.
It's gonna be fine.
I'll be fine. If things get dangerous, I'll just run away as fast as I can. Well then, I'll be going now. I don't know what that message says. I'm gonna bump it from my layout without looking at my screen. But it is not a spoiler. Okay, well, okay. Read my comment, please. What comment? Jimmy, can I be annoying and ask you to say Pecco? Because I think you're talking about Pico de Gallo. Okay, I'll say Pecco. Hey, I don't even know if they're watching right now. They probably have an ad. It's kind of like... It is kind of rude to go into a streamer's chat and complain about the ads. Like, I don't know what I'm not trying to be a dick about it, but I don't know. It's like, it's a little bit common courtesy. I don't really know. It's etiquette. It's proper like stream etiquette. I don't know. It's like an unspoken thing. Like, I get it, they're annoying, but that's not my problem. Like, either sub or whatever. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, that you can subscribe and not see them, or I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, but they have to stay. They're either on Twitch gets to pick when they do them, or they're scheduled when I want, and they just go off every 10 minutes. Like, I don't know what to tell you, but like having the only messages you're posting in my chat be like ads, like that's not contributing anything to the conversation. Like, I know I probably sound like a douchebag right now, and I'm sorry, but like I just wanted, before I see it for a third time, like I don't know what you want me to do. So anyway, moving on. Plus, I thought I would rather say it now in like a nice way rather than like you go somewhere else where somebody's not as nice about it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to like look out for you a little bit. Like, I think you're new here as well. Like, it's just Twitch etiquette to me to not do that kind of shit. Same with like, oh, so-and-so just went live. Well, I'm gonna go now. Like, you don't need to make a grand exit like that. You don't go to a concert and be like, oh, well, so-and-so just started. I'm actually gonna leave now. You know, like, you don't tell the fucking performer, you know? It's weird. I get it's like you're putting too much on a fucking live streaming site, but I don't know. It's just, it's a little rude. I don't think it's dumb. I wouldn't go as far to say you're dumb. That's a little too hard on yourself. But right now, Twitch pays me 50-50 instead of a more livable subscriber split. So to make the difference, I gotta run ads because they do help. But if you don't like ads, you should tell Twitch to pay us better from our subs. So that way we don't have to run as many ads. Or make their ad problems better. That's all I can really tell you. Sorry. Alright. Oh, Ruby just started streaming. Sorry, Jimmy. Bye. But yeah, you know, it's just something you learn from using Twitch more or whatever. So, just thought I'd bring it up in case anybody else was new and didn't know. Yeah. So, again, sorry if I sound like a douchebag, but I don't, like, I'm not, I would say it again, like, you know. I don't regret saying it. What is this feeling? I feel somewhat uneasy. It's not like I have a bad feeling about this, but something feels off. Dusty Ray Bottoms is live, in case you're wondering where your viewers went. I will never forget going live a couple years ago. Just so you know, the Game Grumps are streaming today, so not a lot of people are going to be here. Like, excuse me? Like, bitch. Yes, someone said that to me years ago. And I think that they were, like, young. Like, I think they had to have been, like, 15. Back before I made my streams 18 plus, because I just don't want to deal with anyone that's not 18. Honestly, but like I kind of go into the assumption that most of the people that watch me are like 22 and up, but like 18 and up is fine. Like, you're an adult, you're not a minor anymore, so you could be here. But like 18 to 21, from personal experience, like, you're an adult. You're an adult. Like, that is fine. But, like, your worldview is still not the same as, like, 22 and beyond. Like, there really is, like, a mental switch at 22. That you're like, oh, alright. Yes, I'm pretty sure someone did also do that to me when AOC was streaming Among Us with, like, all those fucking guys and shit. I don't know. Which is hilarious. More iced tea. But yeah, it's really fucking rude, like, to do that. People haven't done it to me in a long time, because I think now I'm at a comfortable point where I'm not afraid to, like, call someone out on my stream. But, like, years ago, I would get, like, especially with some of my, like, back when Hidden Block was more of a thing, and then a lot of our audiences were more interconnected than like nowadays, where I kind of feel like I have mostly my own sort of community. If like any of my friends went live, oh, so and so's here, I gotta go. Like, thanks for letting me know that I am your 6th choice in viewership. Thank you. You know, it's just rude. Like, I'm telling you right now, if I ever see any of you in somebody else's chat going, oh, Jimmy's live, I gotta go, I don't claim you. I don't claim you. That's so rude, and I'm so embarrassed by that. Please do not do that. Or, like, going into somebody's stream, be like, I'm just here till Jimmy goes live. Like, you don't have to say that. You don't have to fucking say that. Anyway. So, it's all settled, right? Then can we... You're right. Let's begin. All right! Oh my god.
Fine.
So the banquet has finally commenced. You better keep me entertained. AOC is apples, oranges, and carrots. It's a pop group. And with that, the party started. Now that I think about it, I still don't understand why we're having a party in the first place. But whatever happened, whatever the reason, everyone seems to be having fun.
Hey, are we good? Can I finally eat?
You're already eating.
I tend to lurk and drift between streams, never felt the need to tell a streamer I'm going to another stream. Yeah, like, I feel like, as someone who also uses Twitch, like, that kind of just is the nature of the website. Some people will, like, but have 2 streams open on 2 different windows on their computer and have one muted and then, like, see what they're talking about in stream A. And they're like, I'm not really interested in this topic, but stream B is talking about this show I just watched. I'm going to have stream B on for a few minutes, and I'll mute them, go back to the other one. Like, that's just the website. Like, I'm not offended by people, like, watching other people during me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I completely understand that, because I do the same thing. I leave anytime it gets too gay. Well, we won't be seeing her all June. See you in July, bitch. She'll be back on July 4th, her favorite day of the year. You're already eating.
I can't stop. I can't stop my hands from shoving food in my face.
Well, of course you can't stop. These are the world's tastiest party dishes, after all. No matter how full you feel, you can't help but continue eating such exquisite delicacies.
God, me at Chili's.
That is what I cook.
Honestly,
The world's
Applebee's,
tastiest dishes.
Applebee's, Chili's. Like, sorry, I said it. Applebee's, Chili's, TGI Fridays. Like, TGI Fridays, I haven't been there in a minute. She was kind of my only other option besides Applebee's. If Applebee's was packed, we went up the road to TGI Fridays. But now that there are Chili's in my area, baby. Chili's is a little bit cheaper than Applebee's, I think, in terms of, like, if, like, 2 people get meals. But Applebee's. Outback is a different league. And I haven't had Outback enough to have an opinion on it outside of, yeah, it's good. Like, I don't have a ranking. I've been to Outback maybe 2 times in my entire life. Truly. I went once with my ex, and then I didn't go for years until I went with Dallas's family around Christmas time. Where does Cracker Barrel stand? In the crowd at the RNC. What about a Sizzler? I literally didn't know Sizzler. I just listened to Manila, Luzon, and Delta Work talk about Sizzler today. I did not know Sizzler was still in business, because there was a Sizzler. If you live in New York, if you live in like North Bronx, Yonkers, Westchester, Cross County. That place is where common sense goes to die. It is an outlet mall, like, plaza, where, like, you'll go, there's a GameStop, a movie theater, and a bush full of fucking needles with heroin in them. But there's also an Applebee's, a Macy's, and there used to be, at the top of the hill near the Sears, there was a Sizzler. And that bitch, that fucking building, I went in there once as a kid, and, like, the only thing I equate with is, like, the smell of broccoli. And when I was a kid, I hated broccoli, and now I'm a fierce Brock ally. But as a kid, I fucking hated broccoli. And, like, I just didn't like it in there. I never went there ever again. And then, like, it very shortly after closed, and there was just this, like, abandoned Sizzlers that just, like, was like a pocket of, like, 2000, like, pre 9/11, that just did not ever get made into anything else for, like, years. And then finally, I think they turned it, they, like, renovated it or just completely demolished it into a TGI Fridays. But I literally thought, like, Sizzler the Sizzler next to Sears. I literally thought Sizzler was like out of business. And then a couple of years ago, I went to LA and we were driving and I saw fucking Sizzlers. And like, I literally felt like I went like Ray, did you just have a vision? Like, that's what it fucking felt like to me in that car. And and they were like, yeah, it's fucking Sizzlers. And I'm like, I literally thought these were an extinct relic. I did not know Sizzler was a thing ever because I never saw it anywhere else. Bitch. You want to know what's fucking gross? Lauren, you should go here. In Connecticut, there is a fast food chain called Duchess. I don't know how many are still in existence, but it is like, it's basically like Wendy's, McDonald's, but it's all seafood. Like, ew. Okay, Fergie. Duchess. Oh my god, the amount of fucking times my uncle and aunt. I have 4 aunts and an uncle on my mom's side. No, I have 3 aunts and an uncle on my mom's side. My mom was one of the 5 kids and she died. But anyway, I have 3 aunts and an uncle on my mom's side. Anytime my uncle and his wife would come over to visit with my grandparents when I was staying with them, they would always bring Duchess. And like, when you're 8, 9, 10, like they don't ask, oh, what do you want to do for dinner? They don't ask. You don't get asked what you want to do for dinner until you're splitting the bill. Like, until you're in your 20s and they're like, all right, does everybody have Zelle? Does everybody have Venmo? Like, that just doesn't happen. So it's like, we got Duchess and we picked out what you're eating for you and you're gonna like it. And if you don't eat it, you're going to bed without dinner and no snacks and no ice cream from the fridge. Duchess is so fucking gross. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. And I refuse to ever give it a second chance. Anyway, moving on. I've never been to Red Lobster. I'm not super into seafood anything. The most I'll have, even like sushi, I'm just not super into it. I don't know. The texture of like certain fish and stuff like that, not a fan. I don't like shrimp. And yeah, I don't know. I'm not super into it. But I do love like just plain like salmon to dip in like a dish of soy sauce. I do like takoyaki. If they give me like a plate of 6, I'll eat like 3.5, and then suddenly like the texture really starts to like really get to me, and I don't like it. But like the first couple bites, I'm like, oh, or like I see pictures of it, my mouth waters, and then I'm like, okay, we're not getting there. But I'm not really big into the texture of seafood. But I think shrimp is the only one that I'm like I couldn't eat. Yeah, so I've never really been to Red Lobster because, like, you'd probably want to go to Red Lobster to get lobster. One time I went to this place. It's, like, the oldest restaurant that is still in business in Boston. I don't remember what it was, what it's called. But I went there with some friends. And Smooth McGroove, who I met for the first time that night. Very nice guy. I doubt he remembers me at all, but he was very sweet. Everyone, it's a famous seafood place. The oldest running restaurant in Boston. Like, you going there to get seafood. And I hate seafood, but like I didn't want to not go, So I got pizza. I got pizza from their menu, and as expected, it sucked. But I literally felt so ridiculous. Anyway, whatever. Moving on. This is what I cook, the world's tastiest dishes.
That's rather scary. You're not eating? Then I'm gonna eat all this by myself.
I'll make lots more in the kitchen, and then I'll bring it all out here, okay?
Hey, everyone. While we're at it, why don't I take pictures for you guys? Wow, that sounds wonderful. Please do.
This feels weird. When I first came to this island, watching everyone have fun was so frustrating, but now it feels reassuring. We're actually friends who fight together, friends who've developed a sense of unity. Nekomaru, did something happen? The party's just started, but I must return to my cottage.
Come on.
Don't be foolish. I won't allow such selfish actions.
Don't stop me.
Don't stop me, Byakuya. There comes a time when a man knows he's gotta go. If I don't go now, it would shame me as a man. Shitting my pants would totally shame me as a man. So he was talking about the toilet. If you need to use the bathroom, there's one in this old building. Why do you need to go back to your cottage? I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all. What? Is this blasphemy? What now?
Impossible.
My hellhound earring has disappeared. Did it vanish into subspace? Calm down. You probably just dropped it somewhere. Shit! I'm gonna shit! Me going to that Starbucks and having to wipe my ass with fucking Target receipts. Shut up. Don't you dare. Hey, is it really alright if I eat all this? Don't be an idiot. Make sure you leave some for me. New lore. The way that is the second time I've shared that story. Hey, Byakuya, everyone, come on, I'm gonna take a picture. Hey, why can't you act a little more mature? Beep, beep. What was that sound just now? Huh? It's dark all of a sudden.
It's a blackout.
Blackout? A blackout?
I can't see anything.
Is that in that instant, we stumbled around in the darkness. Our fear swallowed us up like a flood.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
The sound of screams and frantic footsteps rang throughout the dark dining hall, and we were immediately swallowed up by another sound.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here?
Because the windows were entirely covered, the blackout surrounded us with complete darkness. Complete darkness. Therefore, no matter how long I wait, there's no way my eyes will adjust.
This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec.
And then
I'll
the
go along
beat
wall
dropped.
and do something about it.
Why did you think everyone was lining up for one bathroom only? That is a huge red flag. No, a guy went into that bathroom, so I thought, oh, maybe that one is a urinal. Even though I had to poop. I don't know. I just was like, maybe that's a guy's room. Maybe the other one's a girl's room. I don't know. I don't know. I just like, I had to go. I had to go. Okay, I had to go. I had poop brain. Like, I literally, like, I was like, I don't care what the problem is in this bathroom. Like, maybe it's just icky. Like, I don't know. Like, I have to go. And on that day, Jimmy was a bitch that shits. Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it. Within darkness, we fervently waited to be released from our fear. We anxiously waited, and after a while it finally... Zap. Ah! At that moment, the lights in the dining hall finally turned back on. A shocking scene unfolded before our eyes. That is, Mikan's appearance had been compromised.
I'm sorry. I tripped again.
Seriously? How do you trip and land like that?
Yay! An erotic pose! That's obviously a fan service moment. No! Please don't look at me! I can't take this at all! Mahiru! It's time to snatch some shots! There's no way I can do that. Please forgive me. Just forgive me! Everyone, I think it would be best if we help her already.
I'm terribly sorry for all this trouble. So sorry. Yeah, from now on, just be careful.
Huh?
Oh, I'm glad. The lights are back on here, too.
Yay!
So you were the one who fixed the breaker. Kazuichi, you were unusually useful this time. Well, no, I couldn't find my way to the office with the circuit breaker. Then why are the lights back on? Who knows?
Are you
Don't
stupid?
who knows me. You're so useless. It's not my fault, you know. There's no way I could have found my way to the office in that darkness.
Oh my.
Oh my.
What happened?
Sonia, did something happen? No, Byakuya's missing. Did he go somewhere? Huh? Byakuya. We immediately looked around the dining hall. Sure enough, Byakuya, who promised he would lead us in situations like this, was nowhere to be found.
Huh?
That's weird. He was here earlier, right? Did he run off somewhere during the blackout? In that pitch blackness? Hey, I'm a little worried. We should split up and go look for him. I'll look in the storage room. So can I ask you to check the entrance, Hajime? Yeah, got it.
For now.
Then I guess I'll look in the office.
Then-
I shall look around the hallway. I'll wait here since I'm kind of in the middle of eating anyway. I must bathroom. I must man up and check the bathroom. I don't understand this man up thing.
Jeez.
Jeez, Mr. Ham Hands ran away because there was an itty bitty blackout. Such a shameful leader. If I find him, I'm gonna finger flick him in the face as a punishment. Even so, where did Byakuya go? Believe I have to check the entrance. Nagito. Sorry to surprise you. You were looking in there? Yeah, Byakuya isn't here. I wonder where he is. Chiaki and Monami are standing in front of the entrance. I guess they're watching out for Monokuma. Huh? Hajime, what about the party? Whoa, what? It's not done yet, right? I haven't even joined in yet. Hey, Chiaki, did you happen to see Byakuya pass by here? Byakuya? Nope, I didn't. But what happened to Byakuya? There was a sudden blackout inside the old building and Byakuya vanished during that time. So, we thought he might have gone outside, but... Nope, nobody came out. If nobody came out, does that mean he's still inside? If that's the case, we might have missed each other. That's what I think.
Hey,
Hajime, how'd it go? Well, when I talked to Chiaki, she said he didn't go outside. That's weird. No one was inside the storage room either. He wasn't in the kitchen, obviously. No one was in the office.
That's strange.
Nobody was in the office?
That's weird.
What about Peko? I thought she was supposed to be guarding the door.
hey.
Actually, Cachadorian. You were supposed to be guarding the door. Well, actually, not even Peko was there. Huh? Peko's gone too? We had our own Pearl Harbor here today. Maybe those two took advantage of the blackout to have themselves a major makeout session at the bathroom.
Well done.
Truly outrageous. Did something happen, Akane? Well, do any of you smell something?
Well,
When partially digested food is absorbed by the small intestine, it is decomposed by bacteria, releasing gas, which is mostly absorbed in the intestinal tract, but whatever cannot be absorbed is excreted from the anus.
yes.
Those are the mechanics of farting, but farting isn't something to be embarrassed about.
Not like that.
No, I'm not talking about that. Smells like blood. Blood? As Akane's nose twitched like a beast, she suddenly pointed. It's coming from over there. A table at the very back of the dining hall. The smell of blood. What in the world is at that table? It's under there. Under the table? I dashed towards the table in the back, reached out towards the tablecloth, and then I stopped. Is this nervousness? Fear? Why am I nervous? It can't be. It obviously can't be. There's no way that's gonna happen. With a shout, I grabbed the tablecloth and flipped it back in one go. No, man, no! I can't believe that I'm so sad about this. Oh, man. For the rest of my life, I will never forget what I saw. what I saw the ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami, already dead and beyond recognition. Damn.
Why is Byakuya?
I stood there, horrified, as showers of screams rang out behind me as I gazed quietly at the body of my former friend.
Why?
What is this? Hey!
It's impossible. Don't mess with me. This must be some kind of mistake. This can't be real blood, right? That's gotta be something like jam or sauce, because if it's not, this blood.
What the hell?
Good gracious! Things quickly took a turn for the worse! My, now this is interesting! On this tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, the very first murder has finally taken place! Murder?
Could it be?
Hold on, then does this mean... Of course! Byakuya was killed by one of you! Huh?
Of course.
If you look at the body, you can tell instantly he was obviously murdered. Look, he has such a horrible expression on his face, don't you think? A face filled with regret that his life was ended by force, all thanks to someone else's selfish desires. To have a dying face such as this, if this isn't murder, then what the heck could it be? My Monokuma voice is a little off today, I don't know. Byakuya was most likely sacrificed by someone who really wanted to leave this island. Lies. Baby, lies. Baby, lies. It's all lies. You're lying that he was murdered. Murdered. The moment I screamed that word, a thick, muddy feeling of despair swelled within my body, which means that I have accepted the fact that Byakuya was murdered. What is this?
Could it be?
Is that really Byakuya?
Why?
Why did this happen? Why Byakuya?
Phew.
I see. It appears Fuyuhiko is the only one who isn't here.
What are you gonna
So, in the spirit of keeping everyone on the same page, how about we do this the usual way? Ugh, damn. Oh.
A body has been discovered. Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin.
Bye, fatty. I can say it, I'm fat. I think you make that joke. Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin. I love the tropical drink he's got. I love that drink. On my way to crop a clip of that to only your webcam and take it out of all context. Class trial?
Hey,
I've already explained this to you, right? If one of you gets murdered, the rest of you have to debate who you think is the blackened. You're telling us to figure out who the killer is? That's right! From this point on, you guys must investigate and uncover the blackened culprit.
that's impossible.
It can't be. Someone actually killed... There's no way. If you make an outburst like that, you'll end up being a suspect. I won't believe it. One of us killed Byakuya? There's no way something as hopeless as that would ever happen.
No.
If you're actually thinking that way, it means you guys are already being conned by the killer. Come on, let's hurry up and begin. I'm an impassioned, life-risking battle between you guys and the blackened, and it's already started. It started the moment one of you plotted to kill someone. Hey, what are you saying? Everyone, please, you should not believe what Monokuma says. No matter how much you interfere, there's only ever one truth.
On my grandfather's...
Name. You have a grandpa?
On my grandfather's...
Grave? Grave? Your grandpa is dead? What happened to him?
My grandfather's.
On my grandfather's plane!
Emergency!
What happened to your grandpa? Did his plane crash? I don't even know where to begin at this rate.
You ain't my comedy partner anymore.
It hurt so much when you hit me with a charging corkscrew attack.
Did you see that? This stunning display of power! I literally am doing Scrappy-Doo. Monokuma power! Oh my god. Defy your big brother and I will show you no mercy! I will harden my heart and teach you a lesson you won't soon forget! If only I had my magic stick, I'd be able to fight back against Monokuma.
Fine.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave the whiny rabbit loser alone and get on with the investigation. Now then, in the spirit of lovely doubt, lovey doubt, and dovey deception, put your heart and soul into investigating. Yahoo! I wish you the best of luck! And with that, Monokuma vanished, leaving those of us who were grief-stricken alone with our despair.
What is this?
What does this mean? I don't understand this at all. Search for Byakuya's killer. Why did it turn out like this?
What's going on?
Ugh, give me a break. Why do I have to be involved in this horrible situation? You can't doubt each other, 'cause you're all friends.
Understand?
But Mr. Ham Hands really did get killed, right? And if we don't find out who the killer is, we're all gonna get killed, right?
Wait.
That being said, I cannot abide by this. Now that I've finally made friends, there's no way I can doubt them.
So,
Seriously? Did you even listen to what I said? Doesn't matter if you can abide by this or not. We gotta do this to survive, right? Then we have no choice but to do it.
I won't forgive you.
No, friends doubting friends is a major no-no.
Shut up! Shut up!
Shut up. Just go away already, you useless piece of trash. Threats are scary. Do we really have to do it? No, I don't want to do something like that. I don't want to do it either. It sounds so scary. However, it is just as Hiyoko said. If we're going to get killed for not doing it, then we must do it. But still, I can't believe one of us killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe it. There's no way. So for that reason,
Yep.
I'll do it. I'll investigate Byakuya's death. I will do my best to prove there is no killer among us. There's no need to deceive or doubt each other. We need to fight. What we need to fight is not ourselves,
There's no mistake.
but that which is trying to crush us. This despair. This hopeless reality. That's the real enemy. We need to fight. If I'm going to survive this, then I have to fight it. Before you start, can I say something?
Well,
In closed circle detective games, the player usually has to decide on who's going to guard the crime scene. What should we do? Oh yeah, it would be bad if the killer destroyed the evidence and got away with it. Destroyed the evidence? Look over there, that big bulky brawny guy is perfect for the job. What the heck? What happened? That guy, he has a sensitive heart despite his looks. Is that what that means?
hey,
I can be the one who watches the crime scene. I don't have enough confidence to investigate the body, and it's not like I have the brains either. I'll just stay by Byakuya's side. That's the least I can do. That's what guard duty is, right? Mahiru. I'll do my best. I'll do my very best not to get in your way. I have medical training, so if it's not too much trouble, I can perform an autopsy. Please. You're going to stay as well? Is that okay? And what specifically should we be doing now? I have no idea. It's pretty obvious that we're all just amateurs. Going through each grain of sand on the beach to find a clue would be a waste of time. The only ones who can do that are the police. There's no way amateurs like us would be able to do that.
Hey,
So, let's first rely on our intuition. We'll start from there and prove that none of us could have killed Byakuya. But to perform an autopsy on your friend, how cruel. But I have no choice, right? There's no way I could do something like decline, right?
I won't believe.
I won't believe it. Byakuya got killed. I don't believe that at all. Fine, I'm in.
You are right.
If we are to survive, this is our only path.
This is the worst.
Something like this is the only thing we can do in order to stay alive. Finding out who the killer is, that's our only hope for survival. Something like this is hope? Even so, I still gotta do it. Ta-da! You thought it was time for the investigation, but...
The Monokuma file! Hey, hey!
Just as I thought, you amateurs need this, right? What the hell is a Monokuma file? Jeez, explaining the rules all the time really breaks my bones. Well, it's not like I have bones in the first place. Like, don't even make me say such a lame joke.
Allow me to explain.
Let's see. The Monokuma file contains precise and detailed information regarding the dead body. I've brought it to you so you guys can smoothly proceed with the investigation. I'm such a nice guy. I'm so nice, I want to be known as Mother Teresa of the mascot world. Fitting, because I'm pretty sure she's actually a terrible person. Mother Kuma. Nice? You say? You're just a selfish meanie.
What's this?
My, Monami, the meaningless mascot. You're still here?
Stupid brother.
Don't put me in the meaningless mascot genre. Come on, let's go. Your turn is already up. Hurry up and get the hell out of here with me. Ouchie, don't pull my ears. They're gonna come off. They're finally gone. The Monokuma file, huh? Anyway, I guess I should look over it just in case. Byakuya Togami. Cause of death. The victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of the old building near the Hotel Mirai. The estimated time of death is 11:30 p.m. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and the abdominal region, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries, and no chemicals such as poison were detected. So, Byakuya is really dead. Damn it. You promised there wouldn't even be one victim. Why'd you end up being one? Now, I'll never know what you were going to say to me. I cannot talk to the others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. In the end, what did he even mean? Could it be? Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally, tricking you guys. It can't really be helped if someone like that gets killed, right? A traitor? No way. Just because he said a lot of serious things, it doesn't mean he was the traitor. What am I thinking? Obtained Truth Bullet. Monokuma File 1 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Anyway, we need to carefully examine everything. That's right. I need to do it. If we're gonna survive this, we need to do it. I have to prepare myself for the worst. This music! I like it. I'm turning it up. Bitch, this sax. It's more of a trumpet. Under this very table, Byakuya was. First, I should investigate the top of the table. Though, the only thing on top of this table that really catches my eye is this desk lamp. It looks like an antique lamp, and it seems rather heavy. The power cord was connected to the outlet, so it would have been useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's nothing else on the table that really stands out to me. Now's not the time for me to flinch. I gotta do it. I let out a shout as if to encourage myself and quickly looked beneath the table. Immediately noticed an unexplainable smell, like rusted iron hanging from the air. Enduring the stinging pain in the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze toward Byakuya's body. Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny. He was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things, but he tried his best to lead everyone. Why? Why did he have to end up like this? The only thing I can do right now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death. Night vision goggles. What's this? It looks like binoculars, but photorealistic binoculars. That's so crazy. Why is there a pair of binoculars under the table?
Hey,
I mean, the food is also photorealistic, I guess. Hajime, those aren't binoculars. Then what are they?
perhaps?
Those are probably night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? I've seen them at the supermarket on this island. They also stock self-defense kits too. If that's the case, did the killer use these night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? A knife. A bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? Hold on. How did the killer bring this knife to the dining hall in the first place? Byakuya thoroughly patted down everyone and thoroughly inspected every corner of this old building. And all the confiscated dangerous items were supposed to be placed in that Duralumin case. I do like that they have gotten to the murder faster than the first game. The first game was really like, oh my god, I think I went 2 streams until it finally happened. This is like, alright, we're in it. We're fucking in it. And I think it's partly because they aren't explaining to you. They don't need to explain to you the premise, I guess, of this game. It's a sequel, you know what I mean? Yeah, Sayaka took her sweet ass time. It's possible they stole this knife from the case, or did they hide it somewhere hard to find? Also, there's one more thing about this knife that's strange. Some kind of paint that's been applied to the hilt. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Something stuck to the back of the table. Is this duct tape? There seems to be paint applied to the non-sticky side of the duct tape. In this dim light, beneath the table, it seems to glow. Could this be glowing paint? Interesting. Very interesting. So the killer must have stashed this here before the party. And they put glowing tape on it so they'd be able to see it in the dark and know where it is to go get it. Glowing paint, not glowing tape. They put glowing paint on the tape and the knife so they'd be able to find it in the dark. And I think that the night vision glasses are not the killers. I think that they're Byakuya's. And he went into the safe to get them to see at night, but it was too late. Which is why they're under here. That's my theory right now. I'm speculating out loud. Please do not confirm or deny anything for me. I don't want to hear it. I'm just sort of like thinking out loud, trying to solve the case. Kind of what I'm thinking right now. And I'm trying to think. I guess it would... The obvious thing you think is like, oh, knife from the kitchen. It was fucking perv. But I'm not gonna go right to that. I'm not. It's definitely in the back of my mind, but this game likes to kind of go for the slightly less obvious. Also, this mod wallpaper, bitch. I need it. This is so like Animal Crossing, Club Penguin to me. It's honestly very My Sims. The body's collapsed face down under the table, as if he was in the middle of attempting something. It looks like he was, according to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and the abdominal region. Repeatedly stabbed. Would one of us really do something so horrible? Oh. The bloodstain. The blood flowing from Byakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. It's a lot of blood. There's blood splattered everywhere. Even the inner side of the tablecloth is covered in blood. The blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed, but there don't seem to be any drag marks leading from the blood pool. Bloodstain under the table has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Was he killed under the fucking table? Like, what? Ah, this is the metal case Byakuya had with him. I believe he said it was made of duralumin. Last time I saw it was closed, but there's a lot of odd things in this case, like a nightstick and pepper spray. What's this? A hard plastic case. But it's just the case. The inside is empty. I wonder what was inside. The only thing that catches my attention is this small key. It must be the key to the other duralumin case. The other case was in the office, and all of the collected dangerous items were inside of it. If the key to that duralumin case is right there, then it's unlikely the murder weapon used to kill Byakuya was taken from that case, which means the weapons inside that duralumin case aren't related to the Byakuya murder. Even so, I don't get it. Why did Byakuya have this duralumin case in the first place? A case packed with all of these security equipment? Maybe he was being extra cautious, just in case. No, that can't be right. That's way too overboard. Could he have known something was going to happen beforehand? And because of that, he went through all this trouble to be extra careful? It's possible. Oh, hellhound earring, answer my call.
Impossible.
All this effort is futile, as well. Hey, how are you? Are you still looking for the earring you dropped? This is not a mere earring. It is the hellhound earring. Long ago, in a faraway land, a beast known as the hellhound was feared by all, even by he who summoned it. Well, this is certainly random. The hellhound tore its way through innumerable battlefields, its fangs glistening with blood, and its drenched, blood-red fur would dry in the howling winds of loneliness. When I finally tamed that diabolical beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event. The hellhound earring. So that I may never forget the night I battled that fearsome Pomeranian. I wear that earring at all times. Was that really about a friggin' Pomeranian? I understand it's important to you, but for now we need to investigate. Where is it? Where did it disappear to? Maybe it fell underneath the floor. The carpet didn't cover the whole floor. It might have fallen through the gaps in the exposed floorboards. So that's what transpired. Such a clever little bauble. Gundam laughed uproariously as he walked towards the wall and pressed his head up against the gaps in the floor, peered beneath the floorboards. There it is. I found it, truly. That is the hellhound earring. It seems God exists for my benefit. I see, good for you. However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either. Then maybe you should just give up. What? Give up? Give up what? The world? I meant give up the earring. Fool, have you not yet realized? The world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring. You humans are so satisfied with your clothing. I can't do his voice anymore. It's making my throat fucked up. You humans are so satisfied with clothing yourselves in layers of false knowledge.
You will die.
But even with all those layers, you still will not survive the winter. Why am I being scolded? It was foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine, I shall do something about it on my own. If you'll excuse me, I must go save the world. If he wants that earring back by any means necessary, his determination is truly inspiring. Alright, Undertale, relax. But it'd be nice if he actually helped me with the investigation. Gaps in the floorboard has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Alright, what's up, girly? Mahiru, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine.
What's going on?
Is that what you expected me to say? Because I feel terrible. One minute Byakuya is alive and well, and in an instant, something awful suddenly happens. Of course I'm not fine. And not only that, whoever killed him is one of us, right? That hasn't been determined yet. It's already been determined. You've already accepted it, haven't you? That we have to find out. that we have to find out who the killer is. Find out which friend killed our friend. I don't like it either, but we won't survive if we don't go through with it. It's not just for yourself. We have to do it to protect all of us. If only I had acted calmer during the blackout, Byakuya might still be alive. This whole thing would have never happened. Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it. Ugh, jeez. Getting cheered up by a boy isn't like me at all. Hey, Hajime, forget about what I just said. Got it? Yeah, that's fine. I got it. Anyway, I won't dwell on it for now. I can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue that only I have access to. A clue?
Hey.
Photos. The ones I took just before the blackout, remember? Hey, Byakuya, everyone, come on, I'm gonna take a picture. Alright, say cheese, snap. Oh yeah, the pictures. Want to see them? I have a digital camera, so I can show them to you right now. Really? Please? Let's see. It's this photo. And this one. These two photos right before the blackout. But, huh? Is something wrong? I didn't realize until just now, but right before the blackout, Byakuya was standing in a totally different place than where we found him. Wasn't his body under the table with the lamp on top of it? The one underneath the monitor? See, for a second I thought that lamp was from the office, but I guess it was there beforehand. Prior to that, Byakuya was standing all along the wall farthest from that table. You're right, that's pretty far. There's something. Everyone's standing position before the blackout might be a huge clue. Can you approximate everyone's standing position from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually prove a clue? I don't know yet, but I feel like it could.
Leave it to me.
Got it. Then leave it to me. That's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. Thank you. Alright, now that that's decided, you better work hard on your investigation too. How much longer are you planning to stand around? Do you understand what's going on? You gotta find out how Byakuya died. Yeah, I know, but it's good she's all fired up now, but she's a totally different person than she was when she was feeling down. I must investigate my classmate's body. Yes, I'm the one who has medical knowledge. That's why I need to do it. That's to do it somehow. Before you start, why don't you calm down a bit? You're right, I need to calm down first. I'm careless enough as it is. That's pretty obvious from how you fell earlier. I'm terribly sorry for that, for showing you something so unsightly. Yeah, you made me remember it again. I don't need to see it. I don't need to see it. I don't need to see it. It's so embarrassing. Please erase it from your memory. Even if you ask me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. Sorry. I can't stand it. Stop showing it to me! Please. Hey, Hajime. There's something I want to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Byakuya was in the dining hall with the rest of us, right? Yeah, that's right. And if Byakuya's dead body was discovered after that blackout, don't you think he died during the blackout? Now that you mention it, but why was Byakuya's body under a table? Even if the killer tried to hide him, it's not like he would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing? You're absolutely right. It seems finding out exactly what happened during the blackout is key to surviving the mystery. There's no way I'd know. It was so dark during the blackout I couldn't see a thing. Although if seeing was impossible, then there's a possibility someone might have heard something. Heard something? Are you talking about her?
Jeez.
This is about everyone's standing position before the blackout. I'm not done yet. Jeez, don't rush me. Well, for now, can you show me these photos one more time? Just as Mahiro said, where Byakuya was standing before the blackout is really far from the table where his body was found.
Got it.
You've seen this, so just get on with it already. You better conduct a thorough investigation. I know. Please forget about it. Oh my god, stop showing it to me. Okay. A remote-controlled air conditioner. Air conditioner. Could it be? Hey, all of you. Why can't you act a little more grown up? What? What was that sound just now? It blew a fuse. This air conditioner is probably the only machine inside this room, and the air conditioner is remote control. The timer is set to 11:30 p.m. I'm pretty sure Byakuya's time of death was around the same time. If so, that means the mechanical sound before the blackout. It probably came from this air conditioner. My flashes of inspiration aren't as bad as I thought. AC timer has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Now then, where else should I investigate? Also, setting your AC to 86 degrees. Why do you have it turned on at that point? That's fucking psychotic. Like, if it is not like 69, 68, 69, 70, 71, or 72, you're fucked up. You are fucked up. Now then, where else should I investigate?
Hajime.
Hajime, a moment. What is it?
Hey.
When we were finished with the investigation here, would you like to hear what everyone has to say together? If I go by myself, some people might not talk to me out of caution. Well, we've been told that one of us is a killer. It can't be helped if everyone's on edge right now. But why me? You're easy to talk to, and I feel like if you have a sense similar to mine. We both harbor special feelings towards Hope's Peak Academy. Isn't that right? Well, yeah, but fine. If we're going together, let's get on with it. There's no time for idle chit-chat.
Thanks.
I'm glad. It'll be a great help. Special feelings, huh? Even so, what he said about us being similar, I don't think I agree.
Now then.
I guess for now, we should search the inside of this old building and listen to what the others have to say. Not just the dining hall. I think we should consider this whole building the scene of the crime. After all, the blackout that took place at the time would have happened throughout this entire building. Yeah, you're right. Hi. There's something I want to ask you. What is it?
It is strange.
It appears that only that wall is a different color and material. Why is that? Perhaps, possibly a fire door. Fire door? You've never seen one before? It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. If that happens, you can run away, right?
Wow.
I see. It's like a barrier, just like lining up plastic bottles around the house. That's only done to keep cats from getting in. You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors? Truly, I am culturally ignorant. I am ashamed of myself. Fire door has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I like the bejewels on her bow. Oh, yeah. Very bejazzled. I'm ashamed of myself while fully smiling. This storage room is really dusty and dark. My hands were full cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. It even has cobwebs. There's no way I could stay in here for a long time. These irons. Looks like they were recently turned on. But why are there 3 irons on this ironing board? Just as I thought, your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I also found these irons, but when I found them, all 3 of them were turned on. Turned on? It'd be real bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off. But doesn't this feel kind of sinister? Sinister? They blew a fucking fuse, but I think it was on purpose. There's a huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here. Is this a tablecloth? Oh, a tablecloth? Wait, huh? Hold on, there's something on it. Is this a blood stain? A blood stain. Come here, take a closer look. It's too dark. I can't really see that clearly. There's no mistaking it. This is clearly a blood stain. which means this tablecloth is connected to Byakuyo's murder, right? If that tablecloth has a bloodstain on it, then it's a possibility. Seriously, it is a bloodstain. Very interesting. So he could have been dragged then on that, and they disposed of it. Very interesting, because he was across the room. So at first I was just like, did he crawl under there and then get stabbed while he was under there? But no, he definitely was dragged. Very tough though, very tough. There's an awful lot of boxes. We don't have time to go through each and every one of them. I guess I should leave them alone. A wise decision.
Hajime.
Hey, Hajime. How much longer are you going to stay in this dark room? You're wasting your time. Let's move on and investigate other places already. I get it. You're so right. You're so right. Being killed while crawling away sounds terrifying. Yeah. I mean, just being killed in general. Clatter, clatter. It's locked. Someone appears to be inside. Since a unisex bathroom, I don't know who's actually in there. Hey, is someone in there? We knocked on the door and tried calling out to whoever was on the other side, but there's no response. This is going nowhere. I guess we should give up for now and check on it later. Yeah, you're right. Mel, I would play Dead by Daylight with you so fucking fast. It's not even funny.
Hajime.
I think it'd be so fucking hilarious. I would love to play, well, I was gonna say Phasmophobia, but didn't the developers, like, aren't people fucking pissed at them? So, maybe I won't, actually. I don't remember. I don't want to get into it. It's probably a not worth bringing up. I feel like I remember something about that, and I was just like, maybe I don't stream this game after all, actually, or buy it. The old building's circuit breaker should be inside this office. Circuit breaker, huh? It might be related to the blackout. So, it's better if we check out the circuit breaker first. That must be this old building's circuit breaker. The blackout probably happened because of this.
I see.
It doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either. The circuit breaker's pretty high up. Even if you use a stepladder, you won't reach it. Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout, I was panicking so bad I forgot about that. You want to know what I do like? This side profile right now, a lot of the times in anime, the mouth will be like, you know what I mean? Like, they don't draw, like, the silhouette of the lips and the mouth. Like, they draw the side profile and then they just draw the mouth. That's more for, like, animation purposes, because they just do mouth flaps. So, like, I get it. But I do think it's cool that, like, they actually drew a proper silhouette. I understand why they did that on traditional cells, but digital, it's stupid. Yeah. I get that. The only thing that I don't like, and it's not really a thing that, like, it was more, like, early 2010s anime, where, like, a mouth would be drawn like this. Like, I'll draw a face. Kind of like this. Like, there would be a slit in the mouth, and it would be like in the middle sometimes too. So it's like, do they have two mouths? It was a trend in anime art in a lot of shows in like the mid 2010s. It was very distracting. Yeah, one of my friends did that too, but they were not in middle school. They were like college age, and their art was good. And it was just it's a stylistic choice that I personally would not make, but yeah, I'm glad that that's not really in right now. I will say, I really hope that eventually a lot of anime art styles sort of circle back to like 80s, 90s. Like, I want to see stuff that looks more like Ranma 1/2. You know what I mean? I love that sort of look. That is my personal favorite, like, aesthetic for anime, which is why I don't really watch too much. I gotta really, like, want to like the art. I really like the art of Spy Family a lot. We need to is there new dub episodes out? Dallas and I watch the dub just because it's easier to just watch. You can look away for 2 seconds if Ruby gets something and not have to pause, you know. Well, during the blackout, I was panicking so bad I forgot about that, but you're right. Even with a step ladder, there's no way you'd be able to reach that circuit breaker. The entire first season or 2 seasons is out. Yeah, but only subbed. When we watched it, only the first 8 episodes, like the first half of season 1, was out dubbed on Hulu, which is like partnered with Funimation. So I don't know. I'll have to look again. It's been a couple weeks. It's been like 2 or 3 months now. Which means someone must have reset the breaker after the blackout. But who? I did it! Whoa, it's here.
Actually,
You idiots had no idea what to do about the blackout, so I'm the one who reset the circuit breaker. Ah, by the way, I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course. But how did someone as small as you reset the breaker? Well, firstly, my eyes work real good at night, so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. And if you want to know how I reached the circuit breaker, my body stretches. You know, I'm very elastic. The entire dub is on Hulu now. Okay, cool. So maybe Dallas and I will get back into it this week. Liar.
it's true.
I'm serious. Wanna see? Wanna see a version of Monokuma? With his body all stretched out? It's gross! It's grotesque! No thanks. Just imagining it makes me want to puke. Oh, really? Such a shame. Still, don't you think Monokuma's such a nice guy? In popularity contest, he'd take first place.
I see.
What the hell? So he's the one who reset the breaker. Well, in that case, I'm convinced there's no way we'd be able to reach that. And if that's the case, how did the killer trip the circuit breaker? If they didn't trip it or set it to be tripped, they fucking blew a fuse by lighting too much shit. My dad used to always be like, don't put the microwave and the toaster oven at the same time or I'll kill you. And then I would be like, I've never done that in my life. And he's like, I'm telling you, just don't do it. I'm like, you've told me 800 times. I've never done it. I will never do it. Is the same was don't use a metal spoon or spatula on my good pans, like non-stick stuff. He's like, you'll scrape them. And I'm like, I've never done that. I have no plans to do that. He's like, yeah, but like, just don't do it. That's my parents when I leave the window open at night, because once I woke up when I was a teenager and they were panicked in my room and yelled at me that my face is going to get paralyzed. Oh my god. My brother ruined my rice cooker with metal utensils. God. It just also, like, sometimes if you use, like, a metal anything, it, like, suddenly all of your food tastes like copper. You know? So, like, there really is no reason to do it. Is this the desk staff used for busy work? There's nothing in particular that catches my eye. This Duralumin case. It should contain all the dangerous items Byakuya collected.
Hey.
Maybe we should check inside, just to be safe. But it's locked.
Yep.
Byakuya had the key to this particular Duralumin case with him. Check it out. I brought it with me, so there's no need to worry. Hey, is it okay to take that key without permission?
No.
It's forbidden to tamper with the crime scene, but if we don't, we can't check this case, right? So I should open it? This guy doesn't feel any remorse.
See?
See? It's open. Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, and various tools are crammed inside. It's not possible that the killer took anything from here, because the key to this case was inside the case Byakuya had with him. Guess you're right about that. I can already tell. You doubt me, correct? Huh? However, it does not surprise me. an unexpected blackout occurred, and during that time, Byakuya was killed. The circuit breaker is in this office. Naturally, I look suspicious since I was supposed to be here.
Wait.
Supposed to be here? Does that mean?
see.
So I was right. You weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the door? Ashley Ketchadorian? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker and the Duralumin case with all the weapons in it? So where'd you run off to on your own? Well, that is... Peko suddenly dropped to one knee and started groaning on the spot. Hey, what happened? I'm not feeling too well. I apologize, but excuse me. Excuse me? What was that? Peko appears... It appears the bathroom inside this old building is currently occupied, so I recommend either the hotel lobby or your cottage. Huh? It seems like it will be a tough path. She has to shit. With a cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Peko wobbled out of the office. What happened to her? It's kind of hard for me to say it myself. I already feel bad enough for Peko as it is. What does that mean? I mean, is it cool she didn't, like, run away or something? Because if she ran away, she's obviously the killer. I'm almost positive. Is that really what it is? This remote control is for the office's air conditioner. Huh? The timer here is set to 11:30 p.m. Wasn't the timer for the air conditioner in the dining hall also set for that time? Can't be a coincidence, right? AC timer has been added to your truth handbook. Check the truth bullets section to review it. Cameras.
Maybe.
Hey, isn't Peko the killer? Why do you think that? Well, she wandered off somewhere, even though she was supposed to be in the office. We were looking for Byakuya after the blackout. I went to the office right away, but when I got here, she was gone. I shouldn't say this too loudly, or else Miss Sonia will yell at me. Peko's probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker, and also used the blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya. And don't you think she looks kind of ruthless too? Like an assassin, right? Well, it's not like you look any better. I heard a buzzing noise, and I wasn't sure if, like, my lamp was about to blow out. But no, it's a cicada outside, which I did not grow up hearing those. I never saw one until I moved here, and, like, I still haven't seen one while we've been out and about, I don't think. But I hear them, and I love them. I love that sound, honestly. It reminds me of Animal Crossing, yeah, so I really like it. I think it's a cicada. I don't hear it anymore. Thinking about the time where the cicadas came out and died. Yeah, Brood X. Last summer. I honestly don't remember seeing them. I really don't. Kazuichi's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Now then, I guess we're done with the office. Don't you think so? We should get going. It was definitely not last summer. That does not sound real. I'm pretty sure it was when I had moved to Florida, and last summer was my first summer in Florida. Maybe it was 2020, and it was when I was dating Dallas, and I was finally able to go to Florida again after several months and visit him. Maybe it was 2020.
I see.
Apparently, a great man once said, investigations should be done on foot. Wikipedia says 2021. Yeah, okay, so then it was the summer before, it was right before I moved in with Dallas then. Yeah. God, I'm almost here for 2 fucking full years. I moved in September 2021. Jesus fucking Christ. So that's why I'm also using my feet. I'm just walking around for no particular reason. Well, if there's no reason, then there's no meaning. Hey Hajime, I just realized something. Could she, by any chance, know what happened during the blackout? Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Are you serious?
Huh? How'd you know? So you did hear us. Even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now. Not only do I have perfect face, style, and personality, I also have perfect ears. Me. I see. If your hearing is so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout. When the blackout happened, you could hear everybody's voice throughout the dining hall, right? We couldn't tell, but you would have been able to make out who's who, right? Just leave it to Ibuki. It'll be pretty easy. It'll be as easy as fried rice with gravy. Huh? La li la la! I'll heartily eat it for breakfast. Oh, you mean it'll be like easy as pie, except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kind of heavy. Any fried rice that isn't fried rice with gravy is so wrong. She should make a metaphor with a common type of fried rice. With a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. Anyway, can you tell what you heard? Leave it to me. I'ma take a bite out of you.
Yep.
If you tell us, I'll let you bite Hajime later. Stop it. What if she takes you seriously? Let's see. The first person who raised their voice during the blackout was... That's right. It was Maharu.
It's a blackout.
Next was Kazuichi's voice. And then the next voice was mine.
I can't see anything.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
What a nice remark I made. It's to the point and it has its own unique charm. Just continue. Then there were more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this.
I would have immediately been like, flash on, cameras, pick, 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 pick.
Ah, don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is... Ow!
Nagito. Ow.
Turn the damn lights on. I
Interesting.
Can't eat like this, you know.
Interesting.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the walls.
Sonia, right on it. Perhaps the breaker overloaded. Oh, perhaps what might have happened actually happened. Sus. Hold on a second. I'll go along the wall and do something about it. Alrighties, that's pretty much it. Aren't I awesome? Praise me, give me lots of praise. Screenshotting. I heard you the first time. Seriously, don't get any closer. She's a peppy villager, Animal Crossing. But like from the older games where she is not afraid to say something a little mean, probably. Hey, Nagito, say something to her. Hey, did something happen? No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackout. What Byakuya said? Why did he say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say that? What the hell? What's going on here? This is... What do you mean? About that? Why don't we discuss it after we investigate it a little bit more? For now, I can't really say anything for certain. Well, it's not like I really care. Anyway, don't you think Ibuki's account just now is an important clue that will lead us to the truth? Then praise me! Let me bite ya! Ouch, why are you really biting me? Ibuki's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. There's no way I can leave. Okay. Not relevant then. Okay, let's go into the kitchen. Haven't been in here yet. Alright, freak show. Hey, were you in the kitchen during the blackout? That blackout totally startled me. At first, I thought it was just in the kitchen, but when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, the hallway was pitch black too, and then I heard everybody's voices, so I fumbled along the wall and tried to feel my way to the dining hall, but that place was pitch black too. It was like pitch black everywhere. Couldn't you have used that kitchen stove as a light?
No.
Oh, that's impossible. This gas stove needs electricity to work, so it's directly affected by the blackout. I see. Then I guess it's not possible. Since you work with fire in the kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use it as a light source or something, but I guess it's not that easy. Terra's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. All the food. Isn't it amazing? That meat is so big. Even I was shocked.
Guess
It's
that's
a
about
dish
it.
fit for tropical island. I'd never be able to get meat like this in Oyama or Azuba. I'd never be able to get meat like this in my hometown, much less as Oyama or Azuba. I get it, you don't have to repeat yourself, but it's so big, where'd you get it? I asked Nekomaru. Apparently he killed the cow at the ranch with his bare hands and brought it over. His bare hands? That's a little hard to believe, but it doesn't seem completely impossible either. Those hands of his, they look like they specialize in punching things. Wouldn't want to get punched by those hands. Seriously, Nekomaru's so wild, he's totally right at home in a country setting. I'm so jealous. My hometown is near Oyama and Azubu, so wild country things like that, they slip my mind a lot, you know? Well, I guess this meat has gone to waste since this awfulness happened right when the party started. The only ones who ate any food were Akane and Peko, who took some portions for herself. Don't say that. After I worked so hard to cook the world's most refined party dishes, only 2 people actually tasted them?
Tell you the truth.
Only 2 people ate food. Peko is sick, and someone else is in the fucking bathroom blowing that shit up. And I think I know who it is. Interesting. Well, it's not like I actually believe it, but if there's really a killer out there, I'll probably never be able to forgive that killer. He's scary when he's mad. Party dishes has been added to the truth bullet section. I think he tampered the food. Or somebody did, and they're feeling real sick right now. Byakuya must have confiscated all the dangerous items on the kitchen's equipment list. Well, just from reading through this list, it seems like the knife next to Byakuya's body didn't come from the kitchen. It appears to have been brought from outside. From outside? Then how did the killer get past Byakuya's body check?
That's weird.
Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even go easy on the girls when he's performing the pat-downs. If that's the case, they probably brought the knife in advance and hid it somewhere. It's still surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. But this is all stuff that doesn't pertain to the murder, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I agree. Kitchen equipment list has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Guess that pretty much finished investigating the kitchen for now. Let's get going.
You're right.
You're right, sure thing.
Yep.
Okay, it looks like you pretty much finished looking around the old building.
Hey.
So how about we check out Byakuya's cottage? Byakuya's cottage? There might be clues in there, so I thought it'd be a good idea just to check it out, just in case. But I was scared I might encounter some danger if I went there myself. Well, I don't really mind going there together, but aren't you worried about the possibility that I might be that danger? You mean, am I worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. It's like, instead of living with doubt in others, it's so much better to die believing in others. Don't talk like that. We're doing this so we can live, you know?
I see.
As I thought, you sure are strong. You are definitely the chosen one by Hope's Peak Academy.
All right.
Alright, then let's get going. To Byakuya's cottage. Yeah, I don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't really know how I'm supposed to react. The moment I left the old building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me.
Hey, what are you doing?
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
Now the music is too loud compared to the voice acting. I'm gonna have to turn it down again.
To see if we can get under the
That's
floor.
crazy. I turned it up 2 notches.
Under the floor? Why?
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible? How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder. I think. So I thought it was important.
Hi,
to check
Kebra! Byakuya's dead. That's what you've missed on Glee.
I see.
I see. Under the floor, huh? I never considered thinking of it like that. What do you mean?
See?
Come on, think about it.
Hey,
The carpet I laid didn't reach the table where we found Byakuya's body, right? And the dining hall floor had huge gaps between the floorboards. Is it possible the killer killed Byakuya by stabbing him from beneath the floorboard? That's what I thought too. I'm trying to see if we can get under it from here. Well, I guess it's not possible to get under the floor from outside. The building is surrounded by firm fences. There's no way to sneak under the floor from there.
But
Even so, I couldn't find a way to get under the floor from inside the building either. Do you think there's a possibility there's a hidden hole somewhere? No, that's not possible. Are you sure? At any rate, it seems you can't get under the floor from outside the building. That's a relief. Relief? Why? Because if you could get under the floor from outside, there'd be only one logical suspect. The only person who didn't come to the party, and also doesn't have an alibi. Oh right, Fuyuhiko.
So,
I suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from outside.
well,
Honestly, I'm sad I liked him in this game. Me too. I was so curious about his story. Maybe some stuff will come up during the trial. Or like throughout the game. I don't know, we'll see. Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came here. Huh? He did?
huh?
What happened, Fuyuhiko?
Huh?
Oh, hey. What are you doing here? All alone at a place like this?
Yep.
I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. Huh. How diligent of you.
Hey, hey.
You're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Hell no. Not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid. They make me want to puke. You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here? Of course not. I was just going for a damn walk. What? Do I have to report to you? What? Do I have to report to you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
No, it's not like that, but... Then leave me alone. Mel, he looks so much like you. Then again, he just left. So that happened, but why did he come here?
See?
He probably wants to be part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else. That's why he's always alone.
Hey.
He's like the main character of an RPG. Have you played those before? Huh? When did we start talking about video games? Chiaki's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Even though we don't really know what he's thinking, I don't think we have any reason to doubt him.
I'm glad.
That's a relief. I'm glad. You keep saying you're glad, but we have no idea who the killer is. Well, I guess for now we should stick to the plan and head over to Byakuya's cottage. As long as the possibility is greater than 0, that will suffice. I will most assuredly reclaim the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. He seems he has no intention of investigating. I want to check the restaurant and the hotel. I want to talk to Nekomaru. See if he got the bathroom in here. This music is so fucking cool, man. I'll do 1 down. Let's check on my little freak. She's probably got some poop. No, she's still Grilla. Oi, oi. You like Grilla? You want present? It will have to wait. Sorry, Grilla. Fuyuhiko is Mean Mel alter ego. Yes! What's your reason for coming here? Let's hurry over to Byakuya's cottage. Well, I'm trying to find the bitch that shits. Danganronpa is my workout playlist because it strikes fear into me. I love it. I've worked out to Danganronpa music before from the first game. I shiny hunt to it a lot. You'll be hearing a lot of it during Safari Week this coming weekend, which I am actually. I'm going to be. So I originally was like, I don't know if I'm gonna do my own charity stream for like a LGBT youth, like trans youth charity, because Dallas's friend Nora in the future, like recommended one to him that was really good. So I was like, I'll go with what she said. I might do that. But then there was also this shiny hunting like charity like month for Pride Month basically that's going on, that I was just like, oh, maybe I'll be a part of that. Bitch, that is organized by Nora in the future. She's doing both. So both things go back to her. So it's like, oh, they're not separate. They're the same. Okay, so let me just hit her up. So I DM'd her. and I'm gonna be a part of it. So I'll be during my, I don't know if I'll do it Friday or Saturday, because I don't know if I like have the time to come up with incentives. I'll have to see. I'll brainstorm. It's just such short notice, but definitely at some point during Safari Week, I will be taking part in that event. So we'll be doing a charity stream. It's going to be going to benefit LGBTQ youth, which it's really important right now. Like the young, it's, you know, at least with adults, it's not safe for really anyone right now, but at least adults have a little bit more autonomy, you know? With kids, it's really tough for them to, like, they're going to be outed to their parents, kicked out. They can't get access to this healthcare that they need. Like, it's very scary times. So, yeah, we're going to be donating to that charity. And I'm not going to be doing any, like, I'm not hunting, like, a rainbow team. Just because I don't want to do that much shiny hunting. I don't, like, like, I'll let Danny do that. Like, fierce for him. But Safari Week is, like, really, like, I'm going to be shiny hunting a lot. Because that's, like, a really fun twist for me. Yeah, so I'll be just doing my shiny hunting for whatever I find in the Safari Zone. As my shiny hunting for this event. So, yeah. So I'll have a graphic made up sometime by the weekend or, like, on Sunday with my schedule for the next week. So I know what days I'm doing it. And it'll be one that I have running all week. It'll not be like my previous charity stream where it's like, it's one day, you gotta donate during this. It'll be, like, over the week. Shunt trans-colored Pokemon. No, I'm gonna do Safari Week. I mean, it would be nice. I already hunted Sylveon. So, like, there's that. But no, I'm gonna do Safari Week. I don't want to do a themed hunt. I don't feel like shiny hunting in any game that's not Safari Zone. Like, I'm not really into I'm not really into Pokemon right now. Like, Pokemon is really, like, not my tea right now. So, like, the only thing that's really getting me to play is Safari Week. So, if it's not Safari Zone, I'm not hunting it.
All right.
Yeah, fuck you, Pokemon. I'm in my Kingdom Hearts era. I'm in my Tears of the Kingdom moment. I'm in my Danganronpa, my era. But Carbink is in Scarvio. Is it? Is Carbink in Scarlet Violet? No, it's fucking not. No, it's fucking not. Is it a Violet exclusive? Carbink got added in Home. Why? Why? Why just Carbink? What the fuck? That's so weird. That is so fucking weird, dude. I guess because Deancey got added too. Oh, okay. You know, I'm really surprised that Carbink is not in Area Zero. Maybe it'll be in like a later version. Like, I think the theory a lot of people have is like Area Zero goes deeper. But I'm very surprised that it's not in Area Zero. Anyway, now then, we must head over to Byakuya's cottage. If you get lost, check the map in the student handbook. This is the girl's side. I can tell because they have lashes. Byakuya Togami. Huh? It's locked. I guess we need to ask him for help. And so, Nagito took a deep breath.
Hey!
Hey, Monokuma!
Did you call me?
Yeah, did you call me? Nagito, when did you train Monokuma? Hey, Monokuma, I was wondering if you could do us a favor. There's something we want to investigate.
What's this?
Hey, who are you talking to? That's just my after image. Ha! When I get serious, my after image is unleashed. I can't even play soccer by myself, as I can even play soccer by myself as long as I have this cloning technique. Oh, it'd be pretty boring to play alone. I don't have time for this. Just hurry up and open Byakuya's cottage already. This is for the class trial. It's something we really need. For the class trial? If it's for the class trial, there's no way I can refuse. Now, there's only one spell that can open these doors.
I'll leave the rest to you.
See? I've unlocked the door. Now you can investigate to your heart's content. Why does it open with a magic spell? It's probably powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance was a waste of time. I see. I guess we should go inside then.
Right.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So many books. An envelope. To Byakuya Togami. There's an envelope on the table. It's a letter someone sent to Byakuya.
That's weird.
There's no sender. That looks pretty suspicious. Hajime, you should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. This is a crime warning. No. If it says be careful, it's probably a threatening letter. Regardless, who would send something like this? Maybe. This is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party. Huh? The first kill will happen tonight, because someone made this threat to Byakuya. I'm dropping hints that I will kill someone. He gathered everyone in one area and was extremely cautious about all the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. He thought if he did that, nobody would be able to kill anyone. So he believed this crazy letter. He couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just a worst-case scenario. Remember what Byakuya kept saying? How he wouldn't let anyone become a victim? He couldn't overlook that slim possibility, just to keep his promise. Then why did he keep it a secret? If he had just told us. He probably couldn't. He probably thought that was also a worst-case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew what was in this letter, whether it's a lie or not, everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other, and at that point there'd be no turning back. So Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself, without telling anyone. His strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No, this could be a prank, and it might have nothing to do with Byakuya's death after all. What was that? He suddenly became really quiet. I see, he doesn't want to believe one of us could be a killer. But still, we've come all the way here, and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter must have murdered Byakuya. If that's the case, then that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? They planned to manipulate Byakuya and killed him right before our eyes in that old building. Damn it, who the hell would do that?
Hey.
Hajime, there's probably not much time left until the class trial starts. Probably. Which reminds me, you asked my hero for a favor, right? Yeah, I wanted her to find out where everybody was standing just before the blackout. She's probably finished by now. You're coming with me, right? Sorry, that's all you. Huh? I need some time alone. I like some time to collect my thoughts. I see. I understand. Also, if you're going back to the old building, you should hear what Mikon has to say as well. I think the results of her autopsy should be ready by now. I'll see you later. He was pretty pale. I wonder if he's okay. But now's not the time for me to worry about Nagito. There isn't much time left. I better hurry over to the old building. Okay, I'm gonna take a pee break and get some more iced tea. Hello. I'm back. Alright, the mystery unfolds. Let's keep looking around. Hello, freak.
No.
Did your neighbor make you that cake? I was just thinking about that today. I'm like, that bitch is not bringing me a cake, a cookie, nothing. Which, like, I'm fine with. I really don't feel like interacting more. She was nice, but I just don't like socializing. Hi, Lauren. The investigation continues. This is a reference to Michelle Visage in that one episode of Drag Race. That fucking whole deliberation was so good. Looks like the room's interior design isn't that different from mine. There's not much to worry about here. Yeah, his Monokuma is just up above the bed. This bed, nothing about it really catches my eye. Okay, well then we can leave. I'm so curious about that note. Who wrote the note? You two. Oh, great. Hello. What the hell? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? That's not happening. Didn't you hear Monokuma's announcement? Of course I did. Apparently Byakuya is the one who got killed. So what? What did you say? Do you think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted. That's not why I'm... Anyway, whatever. Just tell me what you were doing while everyone else was at the party. Checking my alibi, eh? Well, I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time. The whole time? Because Chiaki said she saw you. In front of the old building. Nosy bitch. Jeez. It's true, I went for a little walk, and then, just by chance, I ended up passing by the old building. Were you really going for a walk? Don't tell me you were actually trying to join the party. Why the hell would I do that? It's just a coincidence, a coincidence! Alright, I got it. Dumbass. Hello, Monami. Too cruel. This is just too cruel. Oh yeah, I might as well ask her about the old building's windows. Hey, do you have a sec? I want to ask you something. I don't wanna help you guys mistrust your friends. What the hell? It's not like we're doing this because we want to. Now's not the time to fight about stuff like that. More importantly, do you know why the old building's windows are covered by iron plates? Huh? Iron plates? I cover them up so nobody makes the mistake of going inside since it's dangerous because of the renovation. I see, the renovation. So that's why you cover them up. Because it's dangerous to go inside. Danger isn't supposed to exist on this island. This isn't how it was supposed to be. She's growing mushrooms like a certain someone. I think that's more just like a trope, but it is interesting. But why did it get killed like this? It's cruel, too cruel. Just because it's cruel doesn't mean you can keep crying like that. Crying won't solve anything. We have to do this no matter what, damn it. Mario, yeah. Did you guys see all the concept art that people have been compiling from different sources from the Mario movie? And how at one point early in the development, there was it was going to be called Luigi Bros. Like their service, their plumbing service. There's a picture of Mario driving a van that says Luigi Bros. How interesting. I'll try to find the thread for you, Mel. I'll just try to find the thread in general. I think I bookmarked it. I'll just retweet something from it so anybody can look. It'll be on Jimby Vivo. I don't use Jimmy Wetzel. If you've tweeted me or DM'd me on there, I ain't seeing it. I'm like, I don't feel like reconnecting it to this phone either. On like an authenticator app. I'm not, like, whatever. What the hell was that loud voice just now? I'm trying to secure the bag on a different username, but it's not inactive just yet. I'm waiting to see if it gets deleted within the next 30 days. I'm not going to say what it is because I don't want somebody to steal it, but... No, I log in on all my accounts pretty frequently on my desktop. I just don't feel like re-signing in on all of them on my phone. and like setting up the authenticator app again. Although I should just have them all logged in. The bathroom seems to be open, but I don't really need to go right now. There's really no need for me to go inside. It feels so lighthearted. I feel so lighthearted right now. I, Nekomaru Nidai, have been reborn. I have no intention of losing anymore. Losing to who? I'm gonna lose to anyone, not even my past self. That sounds cool and all, but what are you even talking about? Shit! What? I don't know who was behind it, but someone tried to make a shitty bastard out of me. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was just about to start. Now that you mention it, you said something like that shortly after the party started. I've been trying to use it many times, but the door won't open at all.
Jeez.
However, if you think I'd be angered by someone like that, you've all underestimated my nerve and patience. Do all and achieve all with one's presence of mind. That's the goal of a true leader. In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation, but always have the presence of one's mind. He says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by that whole ordeal. Oh well, best not to go into it. Anyway, so you're saying the bathroom door was shut from before the party started after the blackout?
So what I
And the
mean
bathroom was
is-
finally unoccupied after Byakuya's body was found. That's about how long that lasted. What he said sounds stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember it just in case. Alright. In we go. You could bend his eyebrows like wires.
Hey!
Hey, you're here. Where the hell did you wander off to? I wasn't wandering, I was investigating as much as I could. I see. Well, if you weren't slacking off, then I guess it's fine. Did you find anything? Yeah, sorta. You don't sound too sure. Well, just take a look at this. You told me, just as you told me, using the 2 photos I took before the blackout, I tried to pinpoint where everyone was standing. When I did this, this diagram was the result. So, this is everyone's standing position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much in the dining hall. I've made this diagram for analyzing those photos, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Just as I thought, Byakuya was standing a far distance from that table. It's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. What's this line extending from where the table Byakuya was killed? It's the desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it, just in case. The power cord for the desk lamp? If that cord is extended from the table where Byakuya was killed...
Hey!
Did you find something? It's not clear to me yet, but I guess you're right. I didn't really understand it myself when I was drawing it. I have a feeling it's either a potential clue or just a waste of labor. No, it wasn't a waste at all. It's not clear to me yet, but there was no mistake that a clue is hidden here. It's an extremely important clue. I want to see those pictures again. Is it possible? I think plugging in that lamp was the final fucking thing. That was the last thing that needed to be done before 11:30. Alright. Just as I thought. It seems there's no way to get under the floor from inside this building. Maybe. So it is just as Nagito said. If that's the case, I guess I should give up on finding Gundam's earring. If you'd like, I could tell you a little bit of what I want to say. Did you find out anything? I tried, within reason, to perform an autopsy on Byakuya's body, and I discovered that there are several puncture wounds around Byakuya's chest and abdominal region. Deep wounds, deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs. It can be assumed that a very thin, sharp object around 5 millimeters in diameter was used to stab him over and over again, which is what I believe. Hey, are you okay? I'm sorry. Talking about it made me sad. No need to push yourself. I mostly got the gist of what you wanted to say. I'm sorry. Still around 5 millimeters in diameter. Isn't that pretty thin? That's as thin as an ice pick or an awl. What's all this then, Governor? Okay, we're gonna do the trial tonight. This is gonna be a long stream, but we're doing it. Because I'm not stopping here.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial. Now then, I shall tell you all the meeting.
Plus, it's voice acted. I don't have to talk during it, so. Now then, I should tell you all at the meeting place.
Central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it. That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon.
A mountain with a carving of Monokuma's face at the central island? I remember that fucking thing. Here we go. Do you have any early theories going into the trial? So right now, obviously, it looks like one of the tablecloths. There was a tablecloth used to move Byakuya's body from one side of the room to the other. I think that well, I don't know. I don't want to say too much, but I'm very sus of Princess Girl. And Komaeda. I'm very sus of both of them because he was standing right next to where the lamp was, you know, plugged in. I don't know. It's right where he was found. And the killer girl, or not the killer girl, the princess girl who I think is the killer. When the lights went out, she's like, "Oh my god, a blackout!" Like, immediately, like, very interesting that you, like, obviously the lights got turned out, but I don't know. Just something about the way she said it was very, like, sus to me. Like, oh my god, who could have done this, you know? Oh my god, exactly what is happening immediately, you know? I don't know, it was very sus to me, very sus. And I think that Mel, the Yakuza guy, whatever his fucking name is, the one that looks like Mel, I think he's a red herring. They want anyone who's playing this game for the first time to think it's him because like he wasn't around. But and then I also think they want you to think it was Kendo Girl because she has that sword and she was supposed to be guarding the door and she ran off. But I think we're going to find out that the food was tainted because the only two people to eat the food were her and were Sword Girl and Big Boob Girl. And the bathroom was clogged. Big Boob Girl was probably fucking in there shitting her brains out because I don't think she was in the photos. I wanted to double check on that. Don't think she was in the photos. And Buff Guy wanted to go poop, but he couldn't. And she was the only one who had eaten anything. So, very interesting. And then Sword Girl ran off, like, sick. Gonna be sick, so I don't know.
Are you kidding me?
What the heck is that mountain? When did that get there? Never mind that. How do they even make a mountain shaped like Monokuma? I'm sus of the chef just because I want him off my screen so much. Me too! That story might be true after all. There might be an enormous organization involved in all this. You mean what Byakuya said before, right? Byakuya, we still needed his knowledge. I can't believe he's dead. Chef Guy is very Hifumi, but worse. It's like unreal how horrible he is. What happened to Gundam and Fuyahiko? Now that you mention it, it appears they aren't here yet. Oh, I know. They probably ran away.
No way.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'd let them escape, you know. Look, I dragged this one back over here. I'm telling you, let me go. Hey now, if you keep acting violent, I might just eat you up. Hey, Fuyahiko, what were you doing all this time? Nothing. I really wasn't doing anything. I was just chilling in my room when I suddenly heard that fat bastard got killed. Ugh, who the fuck cares about that anyway? Oh, hell nah! I know. It's so funny that they specifically typed it like that. I'm thinking of that woman in that Vine with the taser. Oh, hell no! It's one of my old alerts. It hasn't shown up in a long time. It might be turned off. You, how can you say something so irresponsible? We've been doing our best to investigate this murder, even though we don't want to, just to survive. Mahiro, that's enough. You too, Fuyuhiko. Dumbass. And I guess we're waiting for Gundam.
What happened?
I am right here. Remember this well. A main character arrives when he intends to. He got his earring back.
Hey.
Seems you noticed it too. Ha ha ha. If I did, then I'm right.
Well, now.
I guess we're gonna find out where this fucking secret door is. Because he clearly found it. Alright, now that everyone's all together, let's take the secret entrance to the trial field! Please, wait a second. My, mon ami, just what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you. Do you actually want to join in? Do you actually want to taste how powerless you are at the class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought. Oh, well, I'm a big brother who dotes on his little sister. I shall allow your special participation.
See ya later.
I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys, so hurry over.
Huh?
He told us to come, but how do we get there? I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going on?
He mentioned something about a secret entrance. Was it secret entrance? What the? Something's shaking. This is dangerous. Everyone, please get down. Something came out. Could it be? Is he telling us to enter it?
What?
Such a suspicious aura. Even Crimson Steel Elephant Mega Z is trembling with fear. That's so totally suspicious.
Hey.
Forgive me. Seriously, just forgive me already. Hey, we don't just stop here. I mean, none of this is real anyway. Not like even remotely. There's no way, just no way we'll find the killer.
Stupid.
Complaining won't get us anywhere. If you're really a man, then man up for God's sake. This is how Alex talks to me. We've come this far. We have no choice but to keep moving forward. You're right. There's nowhere for us to run. We need to do it. If that's everyone's decision, I'll just follow you guys. If this were a video game, it'd have a very high difficulty level. Let's do our best to clear the game. Shaking with fear and nervousness, I hesitantly lifted my feet and stepped onto the escalator. I won't think anymore. If I think, I'll run away. All I could do was stare upward intensely as the escalator carried me. When each of us entered Monokuma Rock, this is an elevator? I see. This rock is an elevator. Once again, Monokuma is doing what he pleases. However, if he's gone this far and made something like this, I don't think he's playing around. Even so, we're going pretty deep. You're right. I heard an unnerving chattering sound inside my head. I soon realized it was the sound of my teeth. All I could do was purse my lips tightly so everyone could unhear it. I saw a tweet that was about like the brush on the side of an escalator that was like, when I was a kid I thought this was to clean your shoes, and I'm like, me too. Are we allowed to ask? I just said like a couple minutes ago my theories. I'm not gonna really repeat myself again, but the short of it is I don't trust Princess and I don't trust Komaeda. That's really the short of it. And I also, I don't think I don't trust him, but I do think that there's evidence that will be uncovered in discussion with Gundam, hamster guy. And also, I think that chef guy was up to something, but it didn't work out. Because, like, 2 people who ate his food ended up feeling sick. And they were the only 2 people to eat it. So everyone, 2 of 2 people to eat his food, both got sick. Very interesting. There we were, listening to unpleasant roars as the elevator plunged deeper and deeper into the earth. Plus, Komaeda was the only one, I think, who was he set up the whole party, so he would know that the knife is taped under the table under there, you know? Very interesting to think about. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished descending, and then the elevator door slowly opened.
Welcome!
I love that this is voice acted. Well, not yet. This is the class trial field! How do you like it? It's a special place that will decide your fates!
You?
What the hell is he thinking? Locking us in a shitty looking place like this. Are you fucking crazy? Don't mess with me, asshole. Complain all you like. I'm used to it by now. Come, you're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take your seats where your names are written. It looks like everyone knows. Even if we try to resist, it won't change a thing. Just as Monokuma ordered, we walked towards the seats we had been assigned. From this point on, we need to find out who killed Byakuya. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending. But he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. I also don't know how much I think the knife is the murder weapon anymore. I'm not sure, because one of those steaks, one of those kebab sticks or whatever was missing, and like if somebody's laying under the house, they could stab through the floorboards. 5mm. That's really fucking thin. The person who did this is one of us. I can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. But if it's really true, we need to find out by any means possible. Because that's our only option. There's no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Yeah, I'll save. By any means possible. Alright. Let me check on my little freak. No poop? Okay. Let's go. No poop.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Look at Monami.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Damn, this Total Drama reboot is fucking off the walls.
Such a cruel rule.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the...
I'm gonna lower the music again.
Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, This class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monami, of course.
You hate me that much?
Now, let's begin.
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
Were you even listening to the rules? Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall? Huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah, what you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds? Huh. The most pressing issue
Is he
on our
voiced
minds?
by what's his face from the first game, Makoto? Yeah. Okay.
Where we found the body. It's very strange to find a body underneath a table.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
The reason why Byakuya's body was discovered under the dining hall table. We could start with that, but ultimately, we need to find out who murdered him. If we can't do that... No. Thinking about if is a waste of time. We have to do this, no matter what. So the class trial is finally started. From this point on, I will provide a simple tutorials at a very important moment. I'm sorry, but please excuse my ear-tainting rudeness. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, all of your classmates will speak one after the other without any breaks. It's up to you to reveal any lies or mistakes contained within their statements. This means you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Out of all the truth bullets you find during your investigation, only the relevant ones will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to move the reticle, then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and choose your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Not GLHF. Okay.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Huh? Why? Obviously by hiding the body. They tried to delay its discovery! Like a dog burying a bone!
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
No, that's wrong.
Nope. The death happened under there.
No, I don't think the killer moved the body.
Huh?
Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table. Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see. I get your point.
But there was that tablecloth.
And here I
It's
thought I
tough,
had a
though.
genius idea.
Too bad you're so stupid and
Maybe that
boring
was
and
used to
unpopular.
clean
Your life is
the real
meaningless.
murder weapon. I don't know. We'll have to think.
I respond better to praise, you know.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
So Byakuya snuck under
Yes.
the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. Then,
Shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
No, he wasn't.
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
She's like, I don't know who this guy is, actually. Who are we talking about?
Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean you dive under the table.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
The reason Byakuya dove under the table. If it's connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party...
I can prove it with this. It probably has something to do with the knife we found under the table.
Bruh, he's like a Pikmin with that hair sticking up. Tilt him a certain way, and you get all the channels. It's a fucking antenna.
Knife? Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, I am the murder weapon!
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there.
He saw the knife was there because of the tape making it glow. And he was like, oh, I fucking missed something.
So in order to get it, he moved under the table.
And he probably went
He was
with his
sensitive to
his
the presence
night
of
vision
dangerous
glasses
items, so
over
he
there.
wouldn't deny that possibility.
He probably opened the case and took them out.
But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right?
Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that moment. Like, for example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
No, that's not possible.
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Of course. I have proof to back me up. This is almost like a real trial!
During the previous statement, there was only one weak spot. But from this point on, there will be various weak spots standing in your way. No matter how many weak spots there will only be one lie or contradiction in the debate at a time. This means there will be false weak spots. If you shoot a false weak spot with a truth bullet, not only will you fail to refute what was said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. If your influence gauge rate reaches 0, you will fail, so be extra careful. This is so Social Blade coded. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or mistakes. Also, if you concentrate by holding down the space key, you can progress the argument slowly. Please use it whenever you feel like the statements are moving too fast for you to aim. However, this does consume the focus gauge, so please be careful. If you press the escape key, okay, I fucking know. Thank you. God, there's so many.
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout.
That sounds correct. If that's the case, during the blackout, Mr. Ham-Hands must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black! It was so dark I couldn't see my food. Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either. I doubt he could have seen the killer.
I wish there was a better way to switch between those. I don't really know what it would be. WASD maybe? I don't know. I feel like it's annoying. You have to swipe once to get it to appear, and then you have to swipe again to scroll through them, and then eventually it like goes away. I don't know. I don't like it.
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under
It's
the
probably
table
better on the PSP.
during the blackout.
That sounds correct. If that's the case, during the blackout, Mr. Ham-Hands must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black! It was so dark I couldn't see my food. Byakuya couldn't see in the dark.
No!
No, Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see it.
It was so abrupt and how it cut her off. No, Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
Why do you say that?
He was using those night vision goggles we found under the table. He could have seen what was happening.
So, are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
Oh shit.
No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
Not her shattering my fucking world.
Other way around?
Not her being the protagonist of somebody else's fucking game right now.
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
Were you surprised by Mahiro's sudden argument? Just between you and me. I was also surprised. Just kidding. I'm sorry. Now then, when this kind of argument surfaces, you'll go into a one-on-one debate called Rebuttal Showdown. In this mode, you have to counter the other person's claim, draw out their weak spots, and argue against them. The fucking portraits spawning in and despawning as they get to the edge of the screen is very funny to me. Please counter the other person's remarks with the WASD keys. Okay. Based on the shape of their remarks, it's important to know whether to cut vertically or sideways. Okay, so that's why I can't use these buttons. They are already used by something else. Skew the debate's mood to your advantage. On the other hand, if you ignore the other person's remarks, it will skew towards their advantage. In the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, a number shows that sharpness of your counter is displayed. If the number of times you can cut remarks during... This is the number of times you can cut remarks during one round of the debate. You'll lose counts of sharpness, even if you miss, so please be very careful. When the mood skews to your advantage for a certain length of time, the other party's argument changes. This means conversations will develop. If that happens, they will end up divulging some weak spots. However, you cannot normally cut remarks that contain weak spots. Instead, it will skew the mood to the other party's advantage, plus it's going to be very big. Plus, just like the regular debate, please refute any weak spots with a left mouse button. Of course, if you don't have the correct truth blade, you'll not be able to cut the opponent's remark. What's a truth blade? I am terribly sorry. It appears to have been a delay in contacting you. I'll make sure the person in charge of contacting you takes a very long vacation. In this mode, truth bullets will be called truth blades. That's about it. There won't be any other changes to your handbook menu. Only the name was changed, but don't you think a change in feeling is important? If you press the escape key, oh my god.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through those words. No, Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
Definitely?
Inside the Duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party.
That was not as hard as I thought it was going to be. I'm sure it's going to get really fucking hard.
We found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that Duralumin case as well. Woohoo! I said assume! Ibuki never uses such clever language.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case.
This cup smells fucking weird. Not like rotten or anything. I don't know. Is it the straw? I don't know. Something about it smells fucking weird.
Since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the case too? If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
It would be weird.
All right, gingerbread man.
I am weird, aren't I? Times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing about tonight's main dish.
He literally looks like a Christmas elf. Like, the fucking rosy cheeks are really what it is that make him look like that to me. And, like, the button nose.
Ew! You totally mean that in a perverted way.
Not my gumdrop buttons! The knife was brought in the Duralumin case along with the night vision goggles too. No, that's not possible. The knife was hidden in the dining hall before the party even started. I should be able to prove it. The duct tape.
I see! There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found. Huh? Duct tape? They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid? Not only did he bring a self-defense kit, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
That's true. He went above and beyond being a little cautious.
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
He probably knew. Someone was planning to commit a murder.
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
You think so too, right, Hajime?
That's right. Byakuya probably knew there was a possibility of a murder would occur. Because of the note. Who wrote the note?
I can prove it with this. Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone.
Hey, the hell is this?
Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage. It looks like a threatening letter someone sent to him.
So, who's the someone?
Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Wasn't me!
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies!
Those are still lies.
It doesn't matter who wrote it yet.
He's so you. He's so
Wrote
you,
because of this
Dave.
threatening letter?
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter. What do you mean? By gathering everyone.
Can
in
someone
one
get this
place,
bitch a comb?
tried to
Like,
convince
Jesus
everyone
Christ.
to keep tabs on each other.
That dry ass wig, that awful ass makeup.
In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act. But the letter might have been just a little prank. As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk.
We were watching Spy last night, and at one point, one of the characters holds up a bunch of, like, diamonds. Because he's getting paid for a bomb in diamonds, so that way it, like, can't be traced. And then there's a woman in the movie who they do a close-up on, and then, like, all the characters walk out of the scene, and Mel goes, "I know that shit's crunchy," referring to the diamonds. And I go, yeah, I really fucking hate her hair in this movie. Like, I didn't realize Mel was talking about the diamonds. I'm like, this entire movie, I've been fucking pissed off about her fucking hair. It's such a bad fucking hairdo. It's so bad. But it looked fried. They made jokes about how it looked like a fucking bird's nest, but it was clearly intentionally supposed to look stupid, but anyway, I hated it so much.
His strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
He should have told us he received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone? I see.
strong sense of responsibility as our leader wishes them doing.
This bitch always has fucking wind when she talks. It's so funny. Her hair's always flowing in the wind.
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
Well, obviously, the killer.
The killer? Wendy Williams, The Killer compilation. I watched that while I was fucking high a couple days ago. And there were clips of her that I had never seen before in other Wendy Williams Killer compilations. So it really fucking got me. Who is it? Among Us, who's the killer? Who killed Byakuya?
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
If they were willing to come forward,
I've been aware of the killer since birth. That is the one. That is the one that fucking kills me. But I still can't be convinced. I can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya. There's no way I can't believe that yet.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
What is it, Miss Sonia?
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles. If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles. But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
No, the killer definitely used a mark. And because of this mark, the killer was able to get to the knife. The glowing paint.
I see! What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark.
It is impossible to say Among Us in any other intonation now other than Among Us. Yeah. I always will think of Among Us.
In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance? But painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen. They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark. Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker. Which means it was you, Peko Pekoyama!
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for 2 glasses wearers? I am not the killer.
Oh, I guess she's not.
How can you believe her so easily?
But with Peko's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Peko's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
By tripping the breaker directly from the office, Peko was the one who caused the blackout. Is that really what happened? After this debate, blue-colored weak spots will start appearing. If we call the weak spots you've seen up until now argue spots, the blue-colored weak spots will be called agree spots. Oh my god. While I was up, I also got some Tums because my throat hurty a little bit, and some goldfish as a little snack. Okay. Okay. So we could agree with somebody, which is interesting.
Since Peko was in the office, she could have caused the blackout at any time.
That's impossible. Huh? Why is it impossible? Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
What happened to your guard duty?
Sorry. Oh, you weren't in the office? That's clearly a desperate excuse.
It's not weird to doubt her, but I feel if I spoke to someone during the investigation, that totally backs up her testimony.
Since Peko was in the office,
God.
she could have caused the
I don't
blackout
remember
at any
who
time.
fucking anyone is.
That's impossible.
Nekomaru, I think.
Huh? Why is it impossible? Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
I agree with that.
Yeah, she was taking a shit.
I think Peko is telling the truth.
Don't tell me you're
Confess.
crushing on Peko.
And it's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Peko's alibi.
Been trying to use it many times, but the door won't open at all.
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started, and it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was
Everyone else besides Peko was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Peko. I guess that would be true.
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier.
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you're so insensitive.
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. It's shit.
God.
Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners? Or were you raised in a locker room?
I'm sorry.
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
Don't worry. The smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
I said it's fine. But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something? As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred.
Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark? Did you get excited? Seriously, stop it.
But still, your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
Laxatives?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
I see. That might have happened.
Did you shit your brains out? I don't remember. The question is whether Peko's stomachache was a coincidence or if someone intentionally caused it. Depending on the answer, the outcome of this trial could change drastically.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird. Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right? Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Taro cooked the food. How suspicious!
I wouldn't do anything like that. Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird. Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right? Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Taro cooked the food. How suspicious!
I hate that line delivery.
I wouldn't do anything like that. Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Damn. The editing is so weird. Cook the food, how suspicious! Like, it's like, it's all one word at the end. It's really weird.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird. Now that you mention it...
Danganronpa untucked.
You brought food to the office, right? Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some
Entirely out
laxatives
of
in it, don't you
construction paper.
No, that's wrong. No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall. Because Pekka wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well.
I feel totally fine.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
I apologize for causing a scene. Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
There's this bickering.
Let's just dismiss Pecco's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout. Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us. Trashy skank?
Oh my god. As long as the murder happened during the blackout, then the blackout itself is what is actually important. So we need to make it clear how that blackout occurred.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head.
Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
They probably messed with the breaker.
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
Damn it.
Crap!
Who tripped the breaker? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head.
Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
They probably messed with the breaker.
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters. Or maybe they caused a power surge?
There it is.
I bet it's really Monokuma's fault.
What's the speed up button again? Fast forward control.
Who tripped the breaker? If you can't answer that, did they throw a
Maybe they used a remote.
It does not have to be. They may have tampered with.
Or maybe they caused a power surge?
Consent!
It's just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge. Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally.
Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout.
When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Yeah. It seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Stupid fool!
Here we go.
Hold on a second, let me speak too!
What the heck?
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout? That's inexcusable! If the irons in the storage room caused the blackout, then for the killer to turn the irons off, you're saying they went all the... Then that means everyone who was in the dump when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
No, just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
He does sound like
People in the dining
Grenda.
hall weren't able- If the irons caused them, then the killer had to go to the storage room and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said? But the people in the dining hall weren't able. If the irons, then the killer had to go to the store and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said?
I'm
But
a
the
little
people in the
too.
dining hall. If the irons caused the blackout,
Allow me to cut through those words. The irons are just one reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger. The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
the air conditioners.
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham-Hands died around that time too!
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a black. I see. I understand. Indubitably.
Indubitably?
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out.
That is so late to be having a casual dinner party. Well, they were gonna party all night. So like, yeah, you're gonna start after Monokuma says it's nighttime at 10.
So once they set the air conditioners' timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout in...
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it.
Dun dun dun!
Is she right? Such a hateful bear! You deserve to die 1,000 deaths!
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet! I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. Even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time. And maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
No, the breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible to reach. Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
It's alright. You don't have to worry. Because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys. There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all. In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
Nagito? What happened to you?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident. For now, we found out how the blackout occurred. But the question is, who caused it, right? Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building.
This is such a horrible drawing. This is such a actually horrible drawing. I hate it so much.
What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
What are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress.
Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Unfortunately, it's the truth. Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killer. But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
You're changing your story again?
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do at this point. Has anyone thought about our situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you.
No, I don't care for him, Lauren. You're just a sick freak.
Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior. Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is.
Okay, let's just stop this conversation right now, Lauren. Because I don't know. I just feel like a spoiler's gonna slip out of your mouth. I just, like, I don't trust you. Like, I don't want to talk about this anymore. I don't want to talk about him anymore. Like,
I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
I don't want to do this either.
Me too. Please, take me home already. I want to go home and eat candy.
Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down.
We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already. There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
That's wrong.
gag! Let's go, gamer girl!
Did you say something?
Cause we've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
You know who the killer is?
The killer? I don't know. But we do have a clue about a suspicious person. I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Didn't we already cover that? They used glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that. I mean before that.
She asking how the killer got close to that table? Even if they had to obtain the knife by relying on the glow from that paint, in order to do that, they needed to get close to that table while it was still dark.
Let's try examining the situation. Mahiru's diagram might be useful here.
They plugged in the lamp, so they would know, okay, if I feel the cord, that's the table.
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
Just as I thought, this diagram is the clue, who the killer is, and how they were able to move to the table in the dark. That's clearly shown in this diagram. First, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. The killer probably used something to help them move in the dark.
Here!
The killer must have used...
desk lamp to
Oh,
move
yeah,
to
I
that
forgot.
table.
It's voice acted.
The desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
Of course, there's no way they used the desk lamp. The light, the killer actually used the power cord.
With this. They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
Power cord?
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table, then use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Who?
The only person here who could have possibly done it. Let's fucking go, bitch. I clocked it. I fucking clocked it. I was like, sussy. Sussy baka.
Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
Me?
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means The only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
That's just a coincidence.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
Nagito's chance to hide the knife under the table was when he was cleaning.
See. Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning? If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife.
That's...
You factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning. You're the only one who could have done it.
Seriously? That's all just a coincidence.
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another, I wonder, is something like that even possible?
Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
I had already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning. Does that sound fair? And he was lucky after all.
That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
I don't know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
You got us to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Just admit it already!
Motherfucker.
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya. Nagito, say something.
Oh shit!
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death.
This is why I didn't want any discussion of like why people like certain characters or not. Because like just one comment of like, no, he's fucked up. I don't like him. Like that's kind of a spoiler to me of like their true intentions. You know what I mean? So that's why I wanted to like nip it in the bud. And you Googled him. Well, I squinted and I literally just clicked the first render that I found, so.
How wonderful. How beautiful it is.
I wouldn't have. I just didn't like the accusations of me liking him. Okay.
Huh?
Why would you? I didn't want to ask one of you guys because I didn't want to burden you all. Like, making thumbnails is my fucking problem. Like, I've already said this a million times. Like, I didn't want to expect that one of you would do that for me. Like, I don't know. Those eyes. At that moment, Nagito's eyes, the darkness in his eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding into each other. As if hope and despair had been crudely mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along. I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started. I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark.
Okay. I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark.
And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout. After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone.
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
I would be so annoyed if I had to stand next to this guy.
I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that played out. But with a twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery. Byakuya performed admirably.
Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Me? Lie? That's outrageous. There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless. I'm too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. Too disdainful to actually try at anything. I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood.
He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
Girl.
That's quite but, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
Oh my god. This guy, is he the real Nagito?
Hey, Nagito, if you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did. There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
Thank you, Angel.
I think...
And Angela. I can't fucking read.
Someone who would stop my evil. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions.
And how about that old-looking building near the hotel? Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it.
In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. And I was so busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If you stayed in there for a long time, I think it'd be bad for your health. In that case, why don't you guard the case in the office?
Oh, I get it. If Peko was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions, was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
Huh?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
Nagito's talent. I believe his talent is the ultimate lucky student.
You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you?
That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
Huh? I'm left with the red mark. For someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now.
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky, but it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty. Just like I wanted.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed, oh, the despair it brings. It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
You're not making any sense!
Fine, let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this psycho.
Please, Monokuma! Please, wait!
Huh? The fuck?
How should I put this? Is Nagito really the killer?
What are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
I already know that, but there's just something a little strange. If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want.
Oh god, she's so good.
Might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
Oh my god.
But we know who the killer is.
Simply listening is acceptable. However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
From this point on, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they touch these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Please time your truth bullets just right so they won't get interrupted by the white noise. By the way, if the difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear. Okay. Even though it's meaningless, allow me to say one more thing. In this debate, you won't be able to shoot down the white noise. That will be explained later. If you press the start button during these arguments, yeah, okay. They did not... they didn't update that one to the PC version. It's escape, but that's okay.
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
He has already confessed. You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he hit. No,
You're
that's
wrong. I was like... That 5mm thing, I brought it up before the trial.
That's what you wanted to say.
It
right,
makes me
Nikon?
think the knife is not the murder weapon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
I do think the bullets are much faster in this game versus the first one, which I like, because sometimes I would hit it and it would just take too long. It was very annoying. It caused me to lose like a couple things that I shouldn't have lost. It's very immediate in this one, which I like.
Based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5mm in diameter. $5mm in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife.
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse.
Not a whorehouse. Hey, why are you threatening her?
There's some holes in this
Is
house.
this what you're trying to say, Mikon?
I'm on normal or whatever, the middle difficulty.
As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, we can't assume that I'm the killer.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikon's the one who said it.
I'm sorry. Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
Who knows?
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off. What happened during the blackout? Oh, if you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision.
Don't get distracted.
Girl.
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
God. This is so ridiculous.
Dark. No matter how hard you think about it, the truth is beyond your sight. Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
No, that's not it.
Not it. What's not it?
The truth is beyond our sight. No, that can't be it. There should be some way to find out what happened in the dark.
Crap!
Oh, it's this girl. She heard what she heard, yeah. I'm getting ahead of myself because I'm really thinking it all goes back to the floorboards and that missing spoke or whatever it is. So I'm going back in my head. I'm getting ahead of myself, but yeah, this is about the
Isn't that right,
voices.
Ibuki?
Oh, reals?
You were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck. You've cut me deep with your knife of truth. However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said themselves.
What the hell? What's going on here?
Hello, Bunner family. How's it going?
This is...
Ow!
It almost sounds like...
Well, that's actually what happened. As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make. I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife, but Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
I didn't know they put Gia in the game. Is that why I think Gia Gun is funny? Gia Gun is funny, and yes, that's probably why you like her. Because she's kind of mean. I need to send you a couple clips of Gia Gun that crack my shit up. I know that she is kind of problematic, but I don't want to die. Thank you. And he got shoved out from under the table before he could even grab it. Well, it sounds plausible. I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Could interpret it like that. No, actually, now that I think about it, that sounds like exactly what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint. I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Byakuya's body was lying under the table.
Hold on! Are you saying you're not the killer?
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles. What happened after that? Even I don't know.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Then we're right back to square one!
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth.
Meaninglessness. What other word is brimming with so much despair? But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward. Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
Is Nagito really not the killer? Is this guy really the Nagito I knew before? No, there's no way I could say that. I just thought I knew him, but this whole time, I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But now's not the time for me to dwell on that. We need to find Byakuya's killer by any means possible. Because if we don't, well, we will die here. Ho-
Well now.
Now then, the class trial has reached its climax, but, okay, here's a question for you. What's this? To those of you who figured out who it is, how about you try out the Guess the Killer Challenge? Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their save data melt away like butter. If you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion. 10 billion? Of course! For those of you who don't know who the killer is, you can just continue on.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not playing this. Just kidding. You can't. I meant to hit right. I'm so stupid. There's no way you'd be able to guess who the killer is. And of course,
There's no $10 billion either.
You're so evil!
Villain. You truly are a villain. I'm glad, because I didn't want to click that. Save the game. Oh, man.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed, and his killer is among this group of students? No, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it. 'Cause I believe in everyone. So do your best, and don't forget to save regularly.
Well, what now? If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive proof that I'm the killer.
Shut up! We'll be the judge of that.
I got pee. Ruby.
Hey, Doobie. Hi, Doob. Give me that. Hi, Doobie. Hello. Hello, Doobie. Hello, Doobie. Hello, Doobie. Hello, Doobie. Hello, Doobie. Hello, Doobie. Hello. Baby, baby. 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 Baby girl. My doobie. My doobie. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. My little sweetness. My little sweetness. My little sweetness. My little sweetness. Bye-bye.
I need a break from these on my face. Honestly, sunglasses on my head, like that, it just is like, this is so glass onion to me. So resort. Shut up. We'll be the judge of that.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
But there's another reason why I don't think Nagito is the killer.
There's still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya was killed under the table, right? Is there something wrong with that? Well, even if that's true, I feel Nagito looks, you know, clean.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not
You
even
got
my
it?
own mother.
Oh.
We just came to see you.
Oh, hello.
Me and Ruby.
What's up, you and
We
Ruby?
talked about it and we wanted to come say hi.
Oh, cool. Hey, guys.
Look at her. She's being so cute. She's being the cutest dog right now.
Yeah.
Come here, baby. Yes. Yes, my girl. Yes, my girl. Yes, ma'am. Sit. Sit, Ruby.
She's like, no, I'm
Ruby.
busy.
Sit. She's sitting just on her own.
Sit, Ruby. Good
Yes,
girl. Good girl, Rube.
Good girl, Ruby. I'm gonna pick her up and touch her. Yeah, Ruby. Come on. Hi, everyone. Hello. Hello. Hello, everyone.
I love her. I
Sorry for
love you.
interrupting.
I love you, Ruby.
We just wanted to say hi. We're gonna go for a walk.
Have
Okay,
fun,
go for a walk.
Rube.
Let's
Have
go.
fun, Ruby.
Let's go for a walk, Ruby. Running right to the door.
Bye bye. I love you. Bye bye. Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before, not even my own mother.
I'm not talking about your looks.
Crap!
I see.
Sorry, I got distracted. I didn't realize it was
Are you
timed.
trying to say something like, why didn't Nagito have any bloodstains on him?
Yes, that's it. Because under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere. There were even bloodstains on the inside of the
You're good,
tablecloth.
bruh. Thanks, queen.
If you stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
I didn't get any blood on me? That is weird.
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
Something that might have been used to block the blood splatter. What do you think it could have been? I guess we did see something I could have used. Isn't that right, Hajime?
Where's the tablecloth? There it is.
I can prove it with this. You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder? You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried to hide it and take it with you...
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, getting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone. That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
Then, what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
Even the inside of the tablecloth was bloody, so there's no denying Byakuya was killed there. But that doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right? I don't understand at all!
It all comes back to the floorboards.
Huh? Hajime?
I really think
Look
that
like
that's
you're
how it
onto
happened.
Really? But it sounds like a riddle. I feel like I'm onto something, but it's still not clear what that is.
Under the table, but not under the table. If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that makes sense. Moving forward, we should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer. I think.
Okay, in scenes where you have to figure out important words, the improved Hangman's Gambit will occur. What does that mean? The goal is to line up the right letters in order so it reveals a keyword related to the incident in question. Improved Hangman's Gambit is like a little puzzle game. Various letters will be flying across the screen. In all directions, there are 2 rules you must remember. If 2 different letters clash, you'll take damage. If 2 of the same letters clash, they'll fuse. You must make 2 of the same letters clash while you try not to let 2 different letters clash. Oh god. Catch and release. When you move the reticle with the mouse and press the right mouse button while it's on top of a letter, you can snatch that letter like a vacuum. This is what it means to catch the letter. However, you can only catch 1 letter at a time, so please be careful. Okay. Make sure you hit the same letters so you can fuse them. Pressing the right mouse button, you can blow it up and erase it from the field. It's called firing the letters. God. Okay, I'll just get it as I do it. It's too much. Floorboards is probably the word. Under. Under the floor. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. I don't like this. Fuck, I needed that. Okay, I get it now. I get it. I get the controls now, and I get how to get rid of them and stuff.
Got it! The killer must have stabbed Byakuya from under the floorboards.
Under the floorboard?
See, it is improved.
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. If they stuck the weapon through one of the gaps, they could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. But from where? And how?
I don't know that yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here who does know.
Only one person should know how to get under the floorboards.
You're the only one! Hey, Gundam. You dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
Are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that earring.
I said, are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
Earring.
About that Hellhound earring. You dropped it beneath the floorboards, right?
There it is. I found it. Truly, that is the Hellhound earring. Wow, it seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you. However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either.
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building, to ashes.
I don't think his voice is bad, but the microphone they recorded it with is like really irritating. It reminds me a lot of how Genshin voices are recorded. And like some Fire Emblem voices, like it's compressed weird. Like I think his voice is hot at least. Okay. Well, anyway,
However, it's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound earring has returned to its owner, to me!
Is it safe to say that that earring is the one hanging from your right ear? Huh? Could it be? Gundam wasn't wearing an earring during the investigation.
While true, we don't deserve him. That is not J. Michael Tatum's voice.
If he had it on by the time the class trial began.
That's so funny. And if he had it on by the time the class trial began...
Then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath
I
during
also
the investigation.
don't... I kind of don't know where I stand on, like, the voice actor conversation, because, like, I want to be one. I find it interesting. But that's sort of something I look up in my own time afterwards. Sometimes if I know what somebody's from, it kind of distracts me and I'm not able to hear them as the character they're in. And then other times, usually in Twitch chat, people, like, list off an entire IMDb of, like, anime I haven't seen. You know what I mean? So it's just like, I don't know. It is what it is. It's I don't want it to be like, everybody shut up, you know, like, because that's rude. But I don't know. I tend to not really know how to respond other than just like, oh, okay. Like, I don't know. Then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
So, Gundam knows how to get under the floorboards.
It's understandable. After all, you fools only view the world through eyes of glass.
Like, it's not a... Like, I don't think he's doing a bad job, really. I really think it's just, like, the audio compression is really weird.
But I am different. With the power of my 4 dark devas of destruction, it is of no concern. Truly, this is the evil 4th eye. Before the might of the evil 4th eye, all visual chaos is rendered asunder.
What should I do? I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
Oh! Man up and speak more clearly!
Like, this guy has a deep, kind of grovelly voice. But it's not... It doesn't bother me. And, like, I really think it's just, like, the way the audio was, like, recorded or something. I don't know. It's...
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room. One of my 4 dark devas of destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jimby, has seen beyond the chaos. A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random boxes. After securing a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards. And as a result of that lonesome battle, I was able to recover the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
There he goes blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know. Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room. Then that has to be how the killer did it. If the space beneath the floor is empty, it's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
I see. If they passed through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab! You don't like stab, stab, stab? Should it sound more fleshy, like...
No, I'm not talking about your sound effects. You're saying they snuck under the floorboards, but that means they would have had to leave the party, right? So, was there anyone who was able to do that?
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards. Who wasn't at the party again? I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monami over there can be my witness. Yes! This Monami over here is your witness. I believe there's no need
I
to
keep
discuss
forgetting
this
she's
matter
fucking hanging there.
further. I was unable to leave the bathroom.
You don't have to feel awkward, Scott. It's okay. It's not that big a deal. Don't worry about it.
I was in the kitchen for
It's
a long
really
time,
not
but
that big a
I frequently
deal.
went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
The only person who wasn't at the party... Judging from the photo I took before the blackout...
Yeah, who give a shit?
It obviously has to be him.
I'm sorry. It was just the one time I confidently knew info. I probably would have done the same thing.
Yay! It's decided!
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
Oh, really? What happened to the tough guy who was saying stuff like,
I can do it. Don't mess with me.
I love that she fucking did a voice for him. That's so funny.
"We're making threats again."
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get exciting.
Fuyuhiko's like Josh when he thinks he's being threatening. So true. I love when Josh says, like, I will kill you. I'm like, that's not happening. Like, no. I won't let it get to that point. Good news, you're now allowed to use the silencer. You can use the silencer with the right mouse button as many times as you want. When you use the silencer, you can shoot down the white noise. Also, when you shoot down the white noise, which is purple, which is confusing, your time limit will increase a little. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white-purple noise, the time limit will decrease. So aim carefully when you're using the silencer. Oh, but it's the difficulty.
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
My mouse
They
is
could've
too
stared at
sensitive
panties all
right
day. Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
The culprit is self-evident.
The only person who doesn't have an alibi during the party is Fuyuhiko, but is he really the killer?
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
And they could have stared at panties all day. Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
I need a minute to, like, look at who the fuck everybody is. Okay, Ibuki, I knew that. Teruteru. Chiaki. Kazuichi. I'm still, like, learning everybody's names, so not having their pictures next to it is, like, and, like, only having a couple seconds to look at it before it goes away is, like, really, really hard on my eyes.
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
The culprit is self-evident.
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
And they could have stared at panties all day. Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
The culprit is self-evident.
Does
During
he?
the party, the killer
I'm sus of
was lurking under the
Teru.
floor like a cockroach.
No. I'm sus of him because
During the party,
he
the
wasn't
killer
in
was lurking under the
the
floor like
party
a
room with
cockroach.
us, and he was in the kitchen the whole
They
time.
could have stared at panties all day. Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know. That means you have no alibi.
The culprit is self.
No, it's Chiaki's account because I think she references seeing him. Yeah. Okay.
During the party, Dick was lurking under the floor.
And they could have stared at without going to the store.
Is that true?
Don't act like I'm the.
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know. That means
You have no alibi.
Yeah.
No, that's wrong.
I couldn't remember all the accounts from people. Yeah, she did see him.
No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right.
Huh? What happened, Fuyuhiko? Oh, hey. What are you doing here alone at a place like this? I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. How diligent of you.
I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
You should have said that earlier, dumbass.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
Shut up!
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside. And he came to spy.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
Oh no!
Wow, he got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed that.
Then someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party. During the party? It was probably during the blackout. Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness, and that room was much closer.
But is it really impossible? It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the storage room.
Can't stop thinking about it. I feel like there's something I overlooked. For clarity's sake, once again.
Appears we're getting close to the final stage. The blackened or the spotless? Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
Pussy. Can't say your S's and shit.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl
I
without
thought about the
fish.
fire door too.
Is it really not
You could
possible?
tell when you're on your way if you find the
What
fire
if they
door.
used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
Maybe
the hallway
it's
was
not.
really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
No.
Crap! The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision.
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
I think the one I need to hit is other pair, because there's a pair. It's not a pair of
Hallway was really dark. Moving to the storage room.
glasses, but a pair of fire doors. I'm thinking that's maybe what I gotta do here.
String like the cord.
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
Nope, that's not it.
Crap! The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
So I'm trying to agree right now with something.
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
I'm so confused. I'll figure it out, but
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that.
could it be the other one? The other one has another pair of night vision goggles in it, maybe? Maybe that's what they're trying to tell me.
It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Let's try it. Let's try it.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
No.
Crap!
So I think it's the string one.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
No. God, what the fuck? Just as I thought, they used a string, but the problem now is how they got that string to lead from the dining hall to the storage room.
The hallway was really
Okay, so it is the string.
Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
No. What the fuck, dude?
Crap!
This is so
The hallway
fucking
was really dark
confusing.
during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
No. This is so fucking confusing.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
I'm just gonna fucking, at this point, try every single
The
one.
hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room. It's like making a seafood.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Crap! The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room. It's like making a seafood bowl.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
No. This is so fucking confusing, man.
Crap!
Maybe it's not the string.
The
I'm
hallway
like,
was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
a fire door would have a light though, right?
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving
To like let everybody know, like, hey,
making a seafood bowl without fish.
you gotta get out through here, like through the smoke.
Another pair of night.
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
No. I'm dead.
Crap!
I'm so annoyed.
This is my.
Yeah.
We will never give up.
Okay.
Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
I agree with that.
Oh my god.
You know, the killer had a light with him.
Yeah. Oh, fucking duh. It's the portable hot pot. I'm so stupid.
Oh, I was right?
But where could they have found a light?
There was one nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
Portable stove for cooking hot pots, yeah.
It's the portable stove.
Portable stove?
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity, and it's also small enough to carry
God.
around. So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room during the blackout.
I see.
That's so
I never
annoying though
considered
that
the
like
portable stove.
the string.
There's
He's
a
like,
hole in
just
your
as I thought, it is the string. But I gotta figure, like, it really leads you the wrong way. It's a very weird choice to have him say that if it's not the case. I don't know. Whatever.
A hole? What kind of hole? Oh, I wasn't making a perverted joke.
Okay.
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Now then, Hajime. Will you battle against me? No, that's wrong. Will you be able to break through my argument?
What does that mean? Battle. Sounds like he's enjoying a game or something. Damn it, there's no way I'm going to lose against someone like him. Okay, I'm gonna just keep it on fire door for now until I see what the statement is.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony? I can't back down!
Great, okay.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony? Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
Assuming the portable stove was used as a light source contradicts Kazuichi's testimony? I don't think that's what I don't think what Kazuichi said is wrong. I guess for now I should offer a rebuttal.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark.
God, that's so annoying.
The light from the stove that you mentioned. It
I'm like
contradicts his
all thrown
testimony.
off now.
Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
Okay.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony? Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony.
I don't like this
Or are you
minigame.
intentionally doubting his testimony?
What was this fucker's testimony? Again. There's so much to remember at all times. I hate this. It's so exhausting. Headed straight to the office, but didn't see anyone there. During the search for Byakuya after the blackout, Kazuichi headed straight to the office, but he didn't see anyone there, including Peko. And what are my truth bullets? I have like 2 fucking milliseconds to look at them. It's annoying. Should have looked beforehand. Fire door, party dishes.
He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony? Damn it! Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony? Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I think I just need to.
Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
Ugh. I didn't realize I could do diagonal. Oh my god. I can't believe I could do diagonal. With WASD? Fuck that.
Was because the hallway was dark. So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't
fucked up.
Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right?
Oh my god. There's so much to fucking read while like 5 things are happening. Oh my god. So if the killer did have a light, the reason Kazuichi wasn't able to see it was...
Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right? Damn it! Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I don't doubt what Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right? The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark. So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway... Crap! The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right? The reason Kazuichi couldn't see was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway... Crap! The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
I was gonna say if he's hiding under the tablecloth.
Crap!
But...
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right?
Oh my god.
So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking...
Oh my god. But Kazuichi's account is when they were looking for Byakuya. So the lights were on. The blackout was over. So why does this fucking matter? Why is he fucking talking to me? Like, why are we talking about this? Oh my god. God, this is so annoying. Yeah, bitch.
We will never give up.
Okay. Night vision goggles, storage room tablecloth. Oh my god, there's so many. I need to like a minute to write it down.
Did you...
Ugh.
He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I can't back down!
Oh my god.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
Oh my god.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony? Damn it! Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I don't doubt what Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right? The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right? The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office
I'm so tired of hearing his
was
fucking
because
voice.
the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway... Damn it! Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I don't doubt what Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right? The reason Kazuichi couldn't see it was because the hallway was... So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
Allow me to cut through those words.
I can't believe. I cannot fucking believe. I cannot fucking believe that. I'm convinced I fucking tried that. Oh my god, I'm so angry. I'm so angry. That was like literally, I've been trying this fucking fire door this entire fucking game. Oh my god, I'm so mad. I fucking hate this sometimes, dude. Whatever. I did it. I fucking did it. That was so confusing, and like, that hurt my brain so fucking much. It made me doubt everything I was fucking experiencing in my entire life.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Fuck you. I fucking hate you.
There should have been a wall that blocked light. I'm talking about the fire door in the hallway. If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway. Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I see. To actually notice the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate... Oh, you still don't remember your talent, do you?
Who cares about that right now?
Nagito, what are you plotting? For someone who insists he's not the killer, you are quite nosy.
You sound so scary. If you're that angry, why don't you take a deep breath?
You sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
Hey, it's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people. More importantly, can you hurry up and decide who's the blackened already? Time runs out when I get bored.
Fine, I get it. You're telling me to pass the torch, right?
Pass the torch?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me, to show themselves.
You're obviously the killer, right?
If you think I am, I really don't mind. Whatever conclusion you ultimates arrive at, I will accept it, no matter what it is.
He's so me right now. This fucking face. So you're telling me to call out the real killer, even though I don't want to condemn that person, but there's no other way, right? The person who used the hallway's fire door as a cover and used the portable stove to move in the dark and snuck under the floorboards to stab Byakuya to death using the glowing paint as a mark. So the only killer I can think of is... you. And only you. God, I'm torn, bro. It's not him. I think it's one of these two. I really think it's one of these two.
You're the only one! Teru. Could it be you?
Huh? What? What are you talking about?
Teru's the killer? Is that true?
What are you talking about? There's no way!
Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please speak freely.
Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer?
Because the portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen.
That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer? Isn't that a little drastic? You're cruel. Cruel. Too cruel.
Teru. That attitude is so not like you. For the ultimate cook to get so upset.
Call me chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
The future of the culinary arts?
That's right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
You're right. Yeah, that's totally right.
So what's an aspersion anyway?
Did you know asbestos is yummy too? You should try some later.
Nagito, why are you interfering?
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light, and that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards. Then what? It's dark under the floorboards too. So how would they be able to stab Byakuya? You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? plan would have been ruined if he noticed.
That's right. What do you think about that?
There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboards.
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboards. The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
What? A shining liquid in the dark?
The glow-in-the-dark paint.
That sounds super important.
It's a mark. It's a mark.
If there was a shining mark like that, they would have been able to move to it in the dark, right? And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use that mark to target the victim.
Is glow-in-the-dark paint not one of my fucking truth bullets? No, I didn't mean to select the Monokuma. I meant to fucking expand the details. I get so confused because I see the white mouse, and for some reason I think like the gray button is the one to click, but no, it's the black button. I don't know. Cause like the whole background is black, so you think the part that's gray is the one, I don't know. It's like it's being selected and it would move back and forth, so I get confused. This, yeah.
I can prove it with
the
this.
paint on the knife, yeah.
The mark you're talking about is the glowing paint that was applied to the knife, right?
Ah, by using the glowing paint as a target, they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark.
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved. That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing. I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the knife.
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer knew about Nagito's plan all along?
Well, Teru!
Seriously? I don't know anything. Really, I don't know anything at all.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
You again? Just stop already!
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity to speak.
If Teru is the killer, that would mean he went to the storage room during the blackout. And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
She heard Teru's voice in the dining hall?
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
That's right! That's exactly it!
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, why was he in the dining hall?
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there. Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow I managed to move along the wall toward everyone's voices.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
That sounds fishy.
If I remember correctly, you can tell when a person is lying by licking their sweat. So, if you want...
No way! You look greasy. But I heard Teru's voice in the dining hall! Ibuki swears on her honor!
That's right. Teru was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means he's not the killer.
No, that's not it. Why? Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me? It's not like I want to blame you. I just...
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime. You're just progressing toward the hope you believe in. Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teru's hope?
Oh my god. This is so long. This is fucking crazy. This is so long.
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teru's voice. It's handsome, unlike his face. Maybe it was recording or something? Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed.
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
Could he have said it
There's no way I
from the
went to the storage
gaps
room.
in the floorboard?
I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teru's voice.
Maybe he said it from under the
It's
floor.
handsome, unlike his face. Maybe it was recording or something? Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed.
Yeah, bitch! I can't believe that! I was thinking it, but I'm like, that's stupid.
Just because we heard Teru's voice in the dining hall doesn't mean he was literally in the dining hall. Huh? Why? Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gaps, right?
I fucking knew it had to do something with the floorboards.
So even if you shouted
From the
under
fucking
floor,
jump,
it should've
dude.
sounded
I can't
just
believe
like
I
the
doubted
voices in the dining
myself.
hall. But
I see. So he brazenly shouted from under the floor to make us think he was in the dining hall. Is that true, Teru?
hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teru?
I told you to wait a second, ain't I? What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
Where are you from again?
I was born in West Asabu and raised in South Aoyama.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar! If Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, he should have been there after the power returned, right?
Well, I believe so. There's no way he could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
Huh? Was Teru actually there during that time?
I sure was. I was there the whole damn time.
Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake.
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories.
His accent is getting even worse. He's definitely lying. However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there.
Yeah, literally, what in the Benoit Blanc? Like, what is happening? What in the I serve the flag, not is this?
Is there any way we can decide?
Why don't we consult his memories?
His memories?
Gosh, yeah, don't be saying things like that. Don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall? I probably can. Oh, you again.
Whether or not Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, in order to know for sure, I feel like in the Japanese version, it's probably like a different regional dialect, and it's sort of like how Marina, I think, and like other Octolings, like don't they like speak in like a different, like one of the different alphabets or something like that? But it just is like, it's just lost in the dub, and it's just, they made him Benoit Blanc. God, display problem. What am I doing? Oh, fuck. I don't remember what I was supposed to be finding. I'm just gonna click anything.
Crap!
Alright. Whether or not Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout. In order to know for sure, I just need to throw that question at him.
Crap!
Bro, what are people not getting today about no hints or spoilers? Like, it's the pin message, dude. Come on, man.
Crap!
I clicked the wrong thing. Now I know what to click. Like, that's annoying to me. It's so irritating. You would always remember this.
If you're claiming that you were in the dining hall when the power came, then you should know how Mikan was positioned at the time, right?
Whoa, what? Don't make me remember. It's so embarrassing.
No, this is a very important question. Well, Teru, if you were really in the dining hall at that time, you should know the answer to that.
Huh?
Huh? It was a pretty clever way of tripping. There's no way you'd forget about it so easily.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I showed you something so unsightly. How about it? You can't answer, Teru?
If you wanted to watch someone play how they already know how to play, go to YouTube or something. Period! Like the title says, blind, no spoilers. No spoilers or hints are pinned. Like, oh my god. I don't know what else to say. I'm trying not to be a jerk, dude, but like, oh mother of God.
Huh? That's weird. Just slipped from my mind.
There's no way it would slip from your mind.
And I'm only like a little irritated because it's like the third time this has happened this stream. I'm not trying to make anyone feel bad. I just am like, I don't know what else to do at this point.
Nagito, say something.
I guess you might have to give up now.
Wait, give up? What do you mean, give up?
Teru. I'm disappointed too, you know.
If I have to do these trials in all emote only, that will be so upsetting. Because I do enjoy having people's reactions to things as they happen. But like the whole point is to solve the mystery. So having someone tell me what to do completely removes any point to playing the game. I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. I don't fucking get it. It's lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their hope. Kind of feels like a broken dream.
What are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that?
Hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer.
Huh? But it's already decided, right?
No murder weapon hadn't been cleared up yet, yeah?
It's no use. I can't understand him anymore. It appears he's saying the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet.
You understand him?
But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
Oh, you calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Come on, Monumi. Enough with the whimpering and translate. He said if you're calling
You should have played the Spanish dub. Can we switch to the Japanese version for the final trial? Please.
Weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
Judging from Byakuya's wounds, It was a thin-edged tool that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
After all this, who cares about the weapon?
Not good enough! Not good enough at all!
He said, not good enough. Not good enough at all. Fine, I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
Wanna do it? Wanna do it?
He said, try to do it.
What a confusing accent.
Anyway, we need to focus and think about this. Thin-edged tool with a diameter about 50 millimeters and 50 centimeters in length. Pole. God, what the fuck? It's the fucking stick. What the fuck is that called? I don't know. It's the fucking skewer, but what is it called? Nope. Ah! Iron. 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 Stick. Okay. Iron. Stick. Skewer. S-K-E-W-E-R. Skewer. Sword. I know, sword. Oh my god. Okay. 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 Fuck. Fuck. Iron skewer. Woo!
The weapon must be the iron skewer.
Huh? The iron skewer?
Before the party, as Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teru Teru.
First try! I want you to join a spelling bee. I checked the equipment list and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. Ah, that's right, as far as I know. That's been missing from the start.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
An iron skewer would match up with the wounds perfectly.
Hey, Teru Teru, where'd you hide the iron skewer?
Oh my god. Okay.
Huh? Did he really just say that?
He's just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably
I
dumped it somewhere on the
can't.
island.
I can't. I did not know Miss Avril was gonna be brought into the conversation today. Avril Lavigne is canon in Monokuma's America.
Sirens would be ringing non-stop.
Island sirens? Just for
Oh my
littering?
god. Oh.
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru leave the old building, which means he obviously hid it somewhere in the old building.
It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Teru, just man up and be straight with us.
Oh,
Finally, we are nearing the end. A cornered opponent will be surrounded by soul shields and simply will not listen to what you have to say. It will probably pain you to condemn your classmates. Not him, but this is a class trial after all. You must argue against your opponent and destroy their soul shields. A high-speed dispute battle where you beat down a panicked opponent, excuses and nonsense. That's the bullet time the panic talk action. Panic talk action. We'll shorten it to PTA. During PTA, you must destroy all of your opponent's soul shields so you can deliver your final strike. In order to do that, you must destroy your opponent's remarks while following the tempo of the song. Each of the four words corresponds to the W, S, A, and D key. If you press the buttons in the right order, you'll be able to compose the words of your final strike. Please make your argument while searching for the words that will trump your opponent's final argument. If you don't deliver your final strike within the time limit, the opponent's soul shields will recover.
What the hell you even saying, you double cutter hick?
He said, oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hit? I guess we have no choice but to somehow find out for ourselves.
If the iron skewer is the weapon, then hiding it in the kitchen would be the easiest way to slip it by. But Byakuya and I checked the kitchen pretty thoroughly before the party started. Which means, was the weapon already hidden somewhere we couldn't find it? Could it have been in an unexpected place? The big meat. Think carefully.
He said, I'm not hiding anything.
I'm hiding anything! I'm not hiding anything!
Big meat.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton! Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton!
Paris Hilton!
Unforgivable! Shut up! That's impossible!
I'm fully on beat. I don't get how I'm fucking losing
Where
it.
would the weapon be?
Fuck!
Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton! Where would the weapon be? Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton!
Oh my god. I feel like this is worse than the first game. Oh my god. Oh god. This stupid earbud is stuck in my ear. That's so scary. This is so much harder than the other rhythm game, because it doesn't even feel like it's a rhythm game.
This is... We will never give... Oh, what
He said, I guess.
Bone on the meat, meat on the bone, the bone, meat on the bone. It's in the meat on the bone. I think that's the order, the proper order. Okay.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense!
Oh, you hold down. That's why.
Unforgivable! I don't know. Paris Hilton! Ah! Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know. Paris Hilton! Ah! Where would the weapon be?
Ah, fuck. meat the on bone.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know. Paris, where would the
Okay,
weapon be?
meat on the bone.
This is the end.
Oh my god, I hate it. I fucking hate this. Oh my god. It is like, I really am so shocked that they managed to make it just as fucked up, but in a completely new way. Like, I hate this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
What are you saying? There's no way I'd hide anything in a place like that.
Bingo. Oh my god.
That's clearly impossible. I mean, that's inside the food.
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. That's why we overlooked it.
Something about this fucking Pure Leaf stinks. I don't know why. Maybe it's the ice that I put into it. Maybe the ice stinks. Because it's made from the fridge with the fucking shitty Jacksonville water. I don't know, man. It seems there are no dangerous items like that skewer in the churrasco earlier inside that pile of food. That appears to be the case. Whew. Wouldn't have known what to do if he said fish bones and meat bones were dangerous items.
But in fact, the only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected. Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that could hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is?
The Paper Mario meat.
The meat on the bone.
What now? I'm using my right to remain silent.
There's no way that exists here. We need to confirm this.
Finally, we could say, on the meat bone, we are free.
So if we eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
All right. Monokuma or Monami, one of you hurry and bring over that piece of meat.
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll eat the whole thing!
Wait, now hold on a second. Time out.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over.
About that. Huh? Where did Monokuma go?
I'm right here. I'm already eating it.
A bear that eats meat! Wait, Nice. That's pretty normal.
What is this? So yummy!
Damn it! That's my meat!
I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life! The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
This is bad. Seriously, this is really bad.
My. There's something inside the meat. Look what came out.
Is that an iron skewer? Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat. It brought catastrophe unto Byakuya.
As expected of Teru Teru. Such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef.
You're wrong. I'm not the killer. I'm not the kind of person. I got it. You all set me up. You guys set me up so you could blame this on me.
Jeez, what a disappointment. Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really call that hope?
Hey, Nagito. I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet? He said, you're all nothing but a bunch of poor, loudmouth, fast food eating hicks.
You don't need to translate anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
Never tell a word about cooking on your grate.
I guess we need to settle this. Once and for all. To do that, we need to go over the entire incident from
No! I hate the comics. I hate the comics. No! No! Oh, no. No. Hints at the top of the screen. If you move the reticle onto a truth panel, it will display a hint as well. Explains the scene contained in that panel. Wow! Amazing. Oh, it tells you right away. That's nice. Nope. God, I'm so... Okay. Holding it in, the knife glowing in the dark, closing the fire door, unlit portable stove. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, there's more. I didn't realize there's more. Okay. Okay. Okay, now I get it. I get it now. Nope. Big meat on the bone. Nope, it's over. Okay, now that I get... Okay. Okay. Can this go faster, please?
Hi, Rube.
I'll be done in a few minutes, baby girl.
Hi.
Did you have a good walk, baby girl? Hmm?
Huh, Rube?
Okay. Oh, it's different now. Great. Okay. I make a point to be very careful not to misclick there, because it's so likely to happen. That goes there.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Oh my god. Okay. That was actually better than the previous game.
Right after the party started.
I just am fucking stupid, dude.
Byakuya had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious.
I'm
about a
almost
murder
at
occurring
7 hours.
because of a
Holy
threatening
shit.
letter he had sent.
Holy shit.
Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he
Oh
could
my
monitor
god.
us. Though one person didn't come, the rest
I'll
of
have
us
the orange
assembled at the
soda.
dining hall, and the party
Strawberry
was
soda.
underway.
Yeah, I'll have the strawberry soda.
But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion. they plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage
I
room,
liked before the
which
trial
nearly
when you
kept
were
the
like,
power
I'm going to do it all. I mean, I knew it was going to be pretty long. I thought maybe it would be like, I don't know. I would be done before midnight, like right at midnight, not after, but, you know. I wasn't going to not do it, is what I'm saying. Like, I did not feel like stopping, and I didn't want to stop mid-trial, so I was like, I have to do it.
Else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for these. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on. Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness. But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case. That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move. He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table. That's right. Everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming. That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden.
That is
in the
the
kitchen
most
beforehand.
disgusting looking meat I think I've ever seen drawn in the history of Earth. It's so gross. It looks like a
The
fucking
long
reptile
iron skewer
body.
used in the churrasco dish. The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it. With the weapon and portable stove in hand, the killer stepped out into the hallway. First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall. Then, guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item. That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter. With this, the killer finished their preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage. They probably turned off the portable cooking stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the
Me and my blanket.
The floor in the dining hall is
It does look like
so
Moon
there's no way
Knight.
they could have safely held a light source. But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there. If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed. But he had to retrieve that knife. And at that moment, the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight at him with the iron skewer.
I can't believe Byakuya fucking died. I was gagged that he was back.
The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move. After they murdered Byakuya, the killer purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened.
It is very
There's only
Derek
one
Barry
person
going
who would
home
have been able to commit
first.
this crime.
Like, bitch, that was the drama.
Especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food. Isn't that right, Teru Hanamura? That's what happened. How about it? Did I get anything wrong?
This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone. Would never.
It seems this is the end.
I'm so happy that it's him. Like, I was so ready for him to be gone the minute he fucking started talking at the beginning of the game. I'm so fucking relieved, man.
It looks like your argument has come to a close. Oops! I lost control of my wild side for a second. Was that a side effect of the meat I just ate? Well, putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking voting time! Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Oh, just a reminder, make triple sure you vote for someone. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat you up just like that meat from earlier.
Why did this happen?
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Okay.
Correct!
Correct! That's right! This time, the Blacken's responsible for killing Byakuya Togami is Teru Hanamura! No. Are you serious? Out of all these people, are you saying a ponce like him is the only one who is the one who killed Byakuya? But why? Why did you kill him?
You've got it wrong.
It was a mistake. I'm telling you, it was just a mistake. I was only trying to save you guys. I was only trying to stop Nagito from murdering one of you. Huh? Trying to stop? What do you mean? I spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes for the party, and then I heard a weird laughter near the dining hall. And when I peeked over there, I saw him. I saw Nagito in the middle of cleaning duty, putting the knife under the table. I had a bad feeling about it, so I continued to watch what he was doing, and I saw him place the irons he brought in the storage room, and mess with the air conditioner timers. Plus, he was grinning, just grinning by himself the whole time. So I questioned him. When that happened, he...
You caught me?
Oh, I've been caught.
What?
Been caught?
Hey!
What are you doing? What are you scheming? I'm planning to kill someone, of course. Huh? Teru, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me. If you stop me now, it doesn't matter. I will never give up. Whether it's tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, or the days beyond that, I'll definitely start the killing.
Impossible!
What? No matter how much you want to leave this island, that's just... I see. So that's what you think.
Well...
But that's not at all. That's not it at all. This isn't about my survival. I just want the killing to start.
What?
What are you saying? I love everyone here. That's why I want to be of good use to them. I love all of the Ultimates, and I admire them for being symbols of hope.
Amazing.
That's right. In the name of hope, I love everyone's talents from the bottom of my heart. That's why I don't want them to lose against something like killing. I want them to prove to me that hope will never lose, no matter how daunting the despair they face may seem. I want everyone to prove to me that hope will never lose to despair.
No.
What are you saying? I don't understand at all.
See?
See? If it isn't it typical that if you face a strong enemy, you'll become even stronger yourself? Which means the stronger the despair you face, the stronger everyone's hope will become, right? I want to see that brightness, and in order to see it, I'm going to become everybody's stepping stone. I want to make your hopes shine. It's as simple as that. That's right. I yearn for a powerful hope that can overcome any kind of despair.
You're kidding,
Are you
right?
kidding? Don't tell me. You're actually serious.
Man,
So you don't understand. That's fine. I really don't mind. I'm just an obsessed fanboy, so it's all right that this love of mine is unrequited. I suppose I can be called the ultimate fanatic.
No way, no way!
There's something wrong with you. Really? Do you really think so? Do you really think there's something wrong with me? But isn't that what love is? Nagito, what is the meaning of this? Explain it to me. I don't understand anything about this story at all.
See?
You see, if you have a favorite boxer, don't you want him to fight against a strong opponent and win?
Don't fuck with
You
me!
better not compare us to that.
What?
Am I wrong? It's a given that trials are necessary to becoming strong, and the harsher the trial, the stronger you become, no? For mere humans, killings are simply a tragedy, but for worthy humans, a trial such as this can elevate their status to an even higher level.
Amazing.
It's amazing to me that someone as untalented as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's more significant for me to die as everyone's trial. There's no greater honor than becoming the foundation so that your values may ascend to brave new heights.
What's going on?
Stop it. You're seriously starting to piss me off.
What's going on?
I don't understand at all. Are you saying you basically wanted to commit murder for fun? It's not the same as killing someone for fun, but I guess it'd look the same in your eyes. I have no interest of surviving and leaving you all to die. Is that why? You didn't mind when Teru discovered your plan?
That's wrong.
Or perhaps that was intentional too.
So,
Nagito wanted to involve us in the killing. Plus, it'd be better for him if the mystery was more complex. Is that why you blatantly revealed your plan to Teru? You expected to pique Teru's curiosity, and you look forward to the mystery becoming more complex. Well, you're basically right. It's true I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found while I was cleaning.
What?
That was your doing as well?
You're right.
I just casually mentioned it. Oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close to it. This dude, he's seriously batshit crazy. He's insane. That's right. That's why I tried to stop him, you know.
however,
But why did you kill Byakuya instead? I don't know, because Nagito was the one who was supposed to take that knife. That's why I aimed and thrusted the iron skewer there. But why is Byakuya the one who died? It was supposed to be Nagito, not him. Byakuya probably tried to stop Nagito from grabbing the knife, and then in place of Nagito...
Nope.
No, I don't think that's it. Huh?
perhaps.
Byakuya was probably trying to protect Nagito. What? What did you say?
See?
Because Byakuya said so, didn't he? Don't worry. As long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much, I promise. Could it be, in order to keep that promise? As long as he was wearing the night vision goggles, I'm sure he saw someone moving under the floorboards, and that someone was aiming for Nagito.
Why?
So Byakuya gave his life to protect Nagito, even though he was trying to take the knife? I see. Byakuya is amazing. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet...
Such despair.
I never expected an ending like this. Such despair. What? But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become even stronger by overcoming this despair.
Wait.
Could it be? You knew Byakuya would protect you, so you set him up to fail.
Someone like me?
Of course not. I'm not that good at calculating. It took some precautionary measures. The results of that were going to be my fun for later. Just kidding.
How unexpected.
I never expected it would turn out like this. I never thought I'd be the one to survive. But since it was my life that had been saved, I didn't want to just waste it. So that's why I decided to help Teru. Why? Why? Well, because Teru decided to commit his crime because he also had strong hope, right? which means his actions were motivated by hope. He was willing to go that far. If he was willing to go that far, I thought he might truly be the person whose existence I was waiting for. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat any type of despair. In order for me to confirm it, I decided to help Teru Teru. What do you mean confirm? Just stop it already. Plus, I couldn't really help myself when I also empathized with Teru Teru. After all, he wanted to kill me, but he ended up killing Byakuya instead, you know? If I left him in that confused state, this trial might have been ruined, right?
Isn't that right?
But in order for our hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. I told him, I don't care if I die. You should just focus on escaping this island. Those were my exact words to him before the investigation. Isn't that right, Teru Teru? In the end, my help wasn't just wasn't enough, and this turned out to be a bad ending for Teru Teru. But you should be proud of yourself. You will not die in vain.
Great.
You will become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else, so their hopes can grow even more powerful.
Impossible!
Sacrifice?
Shut up!
Seriously, stop it already. I'm gonna go crazy just listening to you.
Hey.
Hey, is it really okay for us to just leave this crazy bastard alone like this? Isn't it better if we just fucking kill him off? Yeah, kill, he said! High school students are so violent these days. But the person who's gonna get killed now isn't Nagito, it's Teru Teru.
What's the matter?
You didn't forget, right? Cause I told you already at the beginning, right? If the blackened killer loses, a fun punishment awaits them.
Wait.
Hold on.
No.
That was how I should put it. An accident. An act of self-defense. Not intentional. Anyway, I feel it's impossible. It's not my fault. It doesn't matter if it's an accident, self-defense, or intentional. A murder is still a murder. If you kill someone, that's murder.
Hey.
But isn't there anything like sympathy judgments, extenuating circumstances, or even probation? I don't accept any of those claims. That's not... Hey, save me, you guys. I was only trying to stop Nagito, so...
Why you?
Be honest. After learning about Nagito's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? You probably thought nobody would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, right?
Wrong.
You're wrong. There's no way a person who has no malice would kill someone like that. In truth, you were just desperate to kill Nagito and willing to sacrifice everybody else to survive, right? Just be honest already, at least in the end.
That is...
Teru Teru.
Why?
If only you didn't try to kill Nagito, Byakuya would still be alive. Why did you try to commit murder? Answer me, Teru Teru. I just wanted to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what.
Because she's waiting for me. Mama is waiting for me at home. She's waiting all by herself for the day I graduate Hope's Peak Academy and come home.
Okay, I'm going now. When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Oh, I'm serious. The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself, but wait for me until then, okay?
Yes, you're right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
I'll be fine. Moms are strong. I won't lose to some illness.
I know that already. I know that already.
I promised her I'd become a full-fledged cook and save the Hanamura Diner. Mama is waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me.
That's why I need to go home!
But if we were told our memories were stolen and that several years have passed since our first day, then what happened to the Hanamura Diner? What happened to my mom who's still waiting for me? So you did believe what Monokuma said.
Damn it!
You were saying all along, it's okay. I'll never believe something like this. So why? I still don't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. It has to be a lie.
I wanted to go home.
That's why I wanted to go home. I wanted to go home and confirm it. I wanted to make sure it was all just a lie. I wanted to make sure that I still have a place to call home. Teru, you... I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Okay. That's why he kept denying it, because he believed it. He needed to deny it. Damn it, if only I knew how he felt. Something like this would have never happened. I wanted to confirm by any means necessary. I had to do something. That's when I heard Nagito's plan. I found out he was going to kill someone, so I left him alone. That's why. That's why.
Fine.
So you wanted the first kill.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, you guys. Doesn't mean I wanted to sacrifice any of you, but it was the only thing I could do. I ended up killing Byakuya instead of Nagito.
I think I'm the one who went crazy.
Teru. I see. Interesting, but as far as motives to kill are concerned, wanting to see your mom is boring! So, it seems there's no point in basking in the afterglow, so let's hurry up and begin the punishment!
Jeez, get out of my way. Well now.
There, now that annoying little sister has been dealt with, let's get back to business. Hold on a sec, I'm not asking for forgiveness anymore, but at least I've prepared a very special punishment for Teru Hanamura, the ultimate cook.
Hey,
Call me chef. No, wait, that's not what I... Please tell me at least what happened to the Hanamura diner to Mama.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
lies. I won't believe this.
I won't believe it.
Mama!
It's a shame that they made him a fucking creepy perv. Deep fried. Oh my god. Cause like, damn, that would have been sad. Like, there was no reason. There was really no reason to make him a perv. It's so annoying. This is so ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Extreme.
Yahoo! Extreme! Ooh, the adrenaline is rushing through me! Teru. Are you fucking serious?
How cruel.
Why would you do something so cruel? Didn't you learn when you were in elementary school? If you badmouth someone, the teacher writes it in a note and makes whoever you badmouth read it to you in front of the class.
No.
When that happens, only then do you think about how it feels to be badmouthed. The same applies to murder.
What are you saying?
You're the one who drove him to do it. So cruel. This is just too cruel. It can't be helped. Rules are rules, and this is the killing rule after all. What rule? You're the one who's breaking the rules. I can't just let that slide. What do you mean? Hi, Ruby. I know. This stupid game won't ever fucking end.
We went on a scary walk. It was scary. It was really dark. And we went the other way.
Spooky
And there
girl.
were no lights, and we were both scared. Right, Ruby? We were both scared, and we made it.
When you mentioned the motive, didn't you almost also promise something? However, there's a catch. Don't tell me the catch is figured it out yet. That's right. You guys have to kill each other. That's my marketing point. Oh my god, okay. I just want to be done. Why didn't you tell Tera about his mom or his diner? He had the right to know. Us too, we all have the right to know. Hurry up and tell us, what'd you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories? Oh yeah, I did promise to return your memories after the killing began. You're gonna do it? But telling them is kind of... But I never... Oh, thank you. I never told you guys I'd tell you right away.
Not fair.
That's not fair.
Of course.
Of course, I'll keep my promise to return your memories someday, but it's still not clear when that someday will actually be. Well, ha ha ha. I must excuse myself as well. There's something that I need to do. I'm just trying to, like, get to an ending point. Like, it's 7 hours. I need to go to bed. I need to pee. What the heck? That's not fair. They both ran away. Monokuma had us wrapped around his finger after all. Tera, you stupid.
Such despair.
An ending like this is just full of despair. Seriously tragic despair. But at times like this, the symbols of hope you guys need to keep doing your best. Why are you smiling? How can you smile in a situation like this, you creep? What?
Do you have a pencil?
No. I only have pens. Is that okay?
No.
Okay. Hold on. I'm sad, you know.
Are you gonna be playing for a while? Still?
No, I'm like probably less than 5 minutes. I'm literally like...
So I shouldn't go to the gym.
I mean, you can. I'm just gonna go right to bed and just chill in the bed. I'm tired. But you can go if you want.
Can you wait until I get in bed to get in bed? Can you not go in the bed at all?
Okay. Didn't I tell you? From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. You ultimates who inspire hope and your splendid talents. Taylor. I just saw something that reminded me of you. I'll tell you later. From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. You ultimates who inspire hope and your splendid talents. There's no way I can be happy when we've lost such a talented individual. Don't go saying creepy shit, I'll fucking kill you. Please kill me at any time. If you hate me, I don't mind you killing me. I've already prepared myself to become your stepping stone. If absolute hope can be born from that, then my life is nothing special. How messed up you are you? However, if you're going to kill me, make sure you discuss it with me beforehand. You see, if you do that, then I can cooperate with the killer. Are you seriously intending to help the killer? It's really not that big a deal. If you're students of Hope's Peak Academy, if you're the symbols of hope who can possess the chosen talents, then it shouldn't matter to you guys at all if I cooperate with the killer, right? Fiend. Declaring so confidently that you'll side with the killer.
Hey!
Maybe this was his plan all along. Since he's willing to work with the killer, he wants us to think it's better for us not to kill him. Well, I don't mind what you think of me. In actuality, thanks to Byakuya, I'm starting to feel a small desire to live.
This is exciting.
Mostly, I just want to watch everyone destroy all the despair that comes for you, one after the other. I'm just kidding. Can I punch you? I just won't be satisfied till I punch you. Fine. Let's stop this already. It's just going to be a waste of time if we keep dealing with him. Even Hajime hates me now?
How unfortunate.
That stings. I felt you and I were quite similar. What is that?
Isn't that right?
You hold a special feeling towards Hope's Peak Academy, just like me. Don't put me in the same category as you. But how can you say you're not? Monokuma said it himself. We don't know anything about each other's true nature. So if it's true that our school memories were stolen, it's the same as not knowing our true selves, too. Especially for you, right? Someone who can't even remember what his talent is. Kane, please feel free to punch him. Will do.
Wait!
Hold on. Please stop this at once. Nothing will come from fighting like this. There is something else that we must do. Go to bed. Go to sleep. That's what you gotta do. Something else?
listen.
We must not argue with each other in a place like this. There's something more important we must
Let
do.
me ask.
Which is do our best.
You thief.
We must first leave here and get some rest, and then we shall work together and do our best. Do our best so we never have to come back here again.
Perhaps.
That is what I believe we must do
I am
right now.
sorry.
I am sorry. If only I was a better motivational speaker. No, that really touched my heart. You're totally right. What we need to do right now is our best. If we do our best, it's definitely going to pay off, right?
Yes.
Yes, that is right. But what do we have to work hard at? I do not know. We must do our best. Jeez, I don't get you at all. Are you some kind of moron? It's fine if you don't. What matters is that you hold on to the feeling you have to do your best. So let's do our best. Let's make sure a killing like this never happens again. It's scary, but doing our best is our only... Oh my god. Be our guest. Do our best. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
Fine.
Very well. Even if we are not able to change the future, I guess I should at least change my tomorrow. Damn fiend. I won't give up until the very end. I won't die in vain. I'll give my entire existence, my entire power, my entire body and soul to fight to the very end. Yeah, you're right. Let's definitely work together and leave this island. Do our best. We kept using that phrase over and over again, even though we knew they were just cheap, meaningless, empty words. Regardless, we said it, and continued to say it over and over again without stopping. Is that a giant iPad on the screen in the back? That looks like a giant iPad. I just fucking noticed that. Thus, the curtain had fallen upon the class trial where Byakuya and Teru was sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial grounds and returned to the mainland of Jabberwock Island. For the time being, we decided to go back to our cottages. No, 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 we're done. No! And just like that, before, there it was, the night sky brimming with stars. Stars that looked like they were about to fall into my hands like a fluttering snow. As I looked up at such a beautiful sky, I can go anywhere. That thought crossed my mind for some reason. This sky is connected to anywhere, even to my daily life. That's why I might be able to go home. That's right, I'm definitely going to go home. That's when it happened. As I stared up at the night sky, I felt a strange convergence of sensation. And then, while I continued to stare at the night sky, I felt the entire body stiffen with that sensation. Isn't this?
Is someone watching me?
This is the longest fucking day of my life, dude. It's a good game, though. It's good. I definitely am not, like, hating my life like I was the first game.
For a long time.
No. No. Shut up. I'm closing the game. No. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up. Okay. Well, that is it for me today. Thank you, 99.9% of you that made this a good experience today and didn't backseat and tell me shit and spoil things for me. I really appreciate it. It was overall a pretty alright going of it. I can't complain too much. It happened like, what, 3 times? So can't really complain too much. What the fuck is on my schedule tomorrow? I don't even know. Let's pull it up. Exclamation point schedule. Tomorrow is more Tears of... No. Tomorrow is Sims 4 100 Baby Challenge. from one frustrating experience to the next. Okay. Well, good. Sissy is pregnant with Santa Claus's baby, and it's probably going to be a vampire. So, let that be a teaser for tomorrow. Okay, good night. Bye.